that's better. Sorry, everything you own in game and everything you got, when there's an update, it all gets lumped into your starting point, which is a pain in the ass. I don't want to do that. Right, okay, again, I've got a character, we go down to this. PTU1, load that. Review, accept. Skip the tutorial. Jump to Stanton and go to Orison. Don't want to be in USA, we'll be in the best. There we go. Confirm. Right. Okay, so every time there's some sort of new update or patch. Oh, hello to welcome to the stream, by the way. Then everything you've collected. Oh yeah, we got a new story, so I won't read that. Everything we've collected and everything you've bought that's stored everywhere all over the place gets transferred to this location. So as a consequence, this location is going to get to the point, and I don't know if anyone's done it yet, where it's not going to have enough capacity to store everything you own. And then suddenly it'll be interesting to see how people get in game. Do you know what I mean? Ships are left floating. So what that means is they all go back to the virtual storage. Yeah, that's the point. Or deleted. I lose stuff and get stuff gone, whether it's full or not. Do you know what I mean? Oh, we're back in the hangar. Okay. Right, let's have a look, see what I'm wearing, because it's going to be like the national health suit, which it is. Let me pick up a couple of things in my hangar, and then I'll fly up to Orison. Right, obviously all my drink is gone, but we don't want this on. And again, I don't wear any of the flash stuff at all, because I still think dying and coming back with all your gear on is a bit pathetic, really, but there'll always be blighters, I guess. Pop that on there. Helmet is there. Is the helmet actually working now, do you know? So, can you hold the helmet? Like, when you sort of take it off, does it hold it, or does it stick it up your ass still? Sorry, I do apologise. My crude term. Also one true hold tractor. What's that one? Oxytorch. One of those on there. Take a couple of spares. Do I need any weapons? Nah. What do I want to carry weapons for? So basically everything is over here, so I've got hundreds of things being stashed away. So I'll get me little ready speeder ship, the Aurora. Absolutely brilliant ship from going from here to Seraphim. It just does the job. There's no disappointments, to be honest. Would I buy it as a first ship? No, not really. They have added cargo to it. FPS is fantastic, this patch. Let's get rid of this nonsense. Right, I might not be on the same server as you, but I'll wait till we get to Seraphim. Hang on, I need to turn you up a bit because I turned everyone down a bit last night. Say that again.
Is it Control H or Alt H?
It's Alt H to stick it up your bum usually, take it off. There may be a different key for hold your helmet, and I don't...
Alternate 4 doesn't work.
No, oh yeah, alternate 4 doesn't work now. It does sort of remove your helmet and a few other things, I guess. But yeah, so Alt H will basically turn it into a box, stick it up your butt. and then there should be a key combination for holding it, whether it's the same or different, I don't know. I jumped in the PTU for a little bit, it's not one of the things I looked at. Right, there we go, I can actually get in. So what I'm going to do, the guy who I'm talking to in the background, is somebody who actually bought Star Citizen some time ago, and I think the expectation was different to the reality, and as a consequence he basically uninstalled it and got his money back. So one of the things that I am sort of doing is helping him out a little bit to understand that yes, it's buggy, and yes, it can be the worst game you've ever played, but also yes, it can be the best game you've ever played. And for minimum spend, you know, you end up with something that is absolutely brilliant, providing you understand where it's at. And the way I look at it is that if you buy a game on Steam and play it for 2 or 3 weeks and finish it and you're really pleased with it and you spent 40 quid and you're happy, well, you can spend 45 quid, do that multiple times over, and eventually it might be a playable sort of game. The experience at the moment is good, to be fair, or was good. As I said, I haven't tried this patch. Magnus, let's see where that one might be. Yep. So I'm just going to run off to Seraphim, hook up with this guy. I'm also streaming on YouTube at the moment. If you look up MELLSC, I wouldn't do the chat on there, there's a minute delay, but the quality is as good as I see it. And it might seem very black on your screen, that's because it is. That's because it's dark and it's space. And rather than have it all turned up to an unrealistic level of brightness, I like my contrast, I like my colours to pop a little bit better. And you can do that just by tweaking the gamma and the brightness in game. It may be a bit dark for you if you're not used to it. Right, I'm just coming over to Seraphim now. I just need to click on the bed and then we can get sorted. You'll find you've got no drinks anymore unless you've been and bought some since. He's trying to wake me up. Oh, I can't read that. Just 1 minute, you're gonna have to wait. It's better to come and mention something if you need something starting. I'm not sure who's pinged me. I'm just coming right to where we basically dock. Get fairly close, hit the button, and we should see a hangar appear. It's not that end, it's this end. See the ice cream cone? So that little ice cream cone was telling me where to go. When you come in, basically, if you give a quick ping and look to see if you've got circles on the top like I have, yeah, you're the wrong side of the hangar. I'll just come down and rotate underneath. Every time I come back into this, I always have to get a handle on what my controls are doing. Otherwise, I overcook things.
Landing gear deployed.
Move over here a little bit. Do. A little bit of a plop there, but I don't know how we can sit there with a backpack on. You should take it off before you get in. Because you can imagine, can't you? It sticks in your back really bad. Right, have you already sorted drinks and shit yet, or not?
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
Oh, I think it's Yam that poked me. Let me have a little look. Just got to find the ship to put it away. So all the ships at the moment,
Vehicle has been moved off
if you look, are in a deliver state, except the one that I've just saved. The reason for this, as you can see, I've got quite a few ships. I don't own them all. There's a lot of loaners for ships I've purchased that don't exist yet. Excuse me. And what they found was when people first start in the game and the first time you go to your hangar, right, they used to deliver all the ships to your starting location. Well, look how many ships I've got and how many items I had. And the problem is with that is multiply that out by the number of people. And guess what used to happen? Sorry, I'm really coffee today. You can hear my voice is a bit hoarse. So basically, it just used to nail the performance at the beginning of the session. So what they decided to do is have all the ships in a sort of virtual storage, and you call them when you want them. I've done this already, haven't I? I've just done it.
Please visit us again.
So that one's here now, stored at where we are. Let's see what was pinged to me, because what people don't realise is I can't read this at all. I think he might have to have popped out. I have no idea what that says. I'm sorry, Yam. I don't know what your message says, Yam. I can't read it. It's in tiny text on a massive screen. But it might be that he's had to pop off or he's took a phone call or something. Hey, hello, Surf. You got to be catching me up, Surf. Come on, it's been a long time now. Right, so what I need to do is pop out of here. How are you, Surf? How's the little one, or not so little one, and the other half? So what I'm going to do is just pop over to here. Again, this is to avoid issues, which is why we're in the hangar. So I'm going to hit this regeneration button so that if I die, I end up back here.
Here's 2 little uns now.
Oh, you've had that one as well. Excellent. What was it? Another boy or a girl? So this is telling me that, right, I am now spawning here and I can go back and set it to there if I want. You might be wondering, you know, all my gear is down in Orison and I'm at Seraphim, which A, isn't too far away, and B, I've got armour on, I've got a few bits and bobs, there's not much else I need.
6 weeks slowly. £4.
Oh, that's a bit light, isn't it? But nevertheless, hopefully he's all good. Right, so what we need to do is just get some fluid. The easiest way of getting fluid, this is because, you know, there's been a big patch come out. One of the things you're also supposed to do is delete the shaders folder and also delete your user folder. As a general rule, you can get away with doing just the shaders. She's good. She's away at the moment. She's down at Chichester to see the folks. So she'll be back on Monday. And I have to make my own tea and everything. It's terrible. Right, let's have a little look. Let's go to Miss. She's escaped. And I booked a holiday when she was away. It's great, isn't it? Nah, she's fine. So what I'm going to do is change this location, put it to my rucksack, and when I buy something here, I'll be able to buy 5 of them. So generally I'll carry about 5 of each type of water. The reason being is this is just for water, hydration, and this is a both. No one's trying to get rid of each other. Mate, when you've been together 21 years, you are a little bit more chilled and relaxed. And we still have the same conversations, and the banter is still quite good fun, to be fair. Right, now what I'm going to do is change this to Seraphim, and I'm going to buy 50 of those. And this way I don't have to ever come up here again. And I'm going to buy 50 of those. Right, that's it. Don't need to buy any food, don't need to buy anything more than that. With those 2 bottles, that's all I need. Do you know what I mean? So running around trying to put like burgers in your pocket if you can, etc, etc. Chocolate bars, things like that. Are you around yet, Yam? Now, when I talked about the colours and things, this might be a bit dark. I'm not sure whether when the update came, it's changed my graphics driver from one type to the other. I'm not sure, but either way, that is fine for me. Black is very black. There's no misty sort of white haze like you can see down the end there. Normally this place is just one big bright hazy thing. Sorry, I didn't know what your message was, mate. Okay, where are you at the moment? Oh, right, okay. Oh, right, okay. Well, usually if you've got something else on, like some armour, you'll have limited storage there as well. And I don't think you can put water on your seat. All right, no worries. Now, at the moment, we may be on different shards. I'm not sure. I'll send you an invite.
Hey.
Who spoke? Somebody spoke then. Right, let's have a look. There he is. Sent you an invite. Should pop up on your screen. Press left square bracket. You got it. So I'm not sure whether we're on the same server. If not, we'll have to jump out. Yeah, that's too dark even for me, I think. Let's just check, see what it's done. Wrong button. If we go on to options, go to graphics, DirectX 11. Okay, so if I just tweak this one up just a touch, because it's different whether it's DirectX 11 or Vulkan. You need the chest armor. That's better. So you put your chest armor on. Your backpack fits on your chest armor. You can still carry weapons without, but other things you can't. So that's where I bought, like, that. If you remember that orange set, which is Nightfire, or whatever you want, really.
That's fine.
After a while, you'll get used to where places are in here to go and get stuff. And if you're uncertain, you can use the little map and it will guide you. But I need to find out if we're on the same server or not yet, and I can't see you. So either we might have to leave and rejoin a server.
Let me just sit where I was.
Yeah, get that done first. And also, you've done the bed, I assume.
Yeah, wait.
Right, while he's doing that, let's have a look, see what happens with the helmet. as I said earlier, one of the things that's supposed to happen with a helmet is you can carry it, but I don't know whether they implemented it. I know they were trying to. Right, so that's gone up my butthole because it just disappeared. So I wonder if there's a specific carry button. Not there. I've got too many keyboards. I'm always hitting the wrong one. Let's have a look. Keybinds, keyboard, mouse. It'll be better to go into this. Sure, I'll find it easier. On foot. See if there's anything here. You're wondering why there's nothing set, is because all of that is on HOTAS. Master weapon. Does anyone know off the top of their head, whether it's actually working? Wipe helmet works. Free cam, zoom in, zoom out. Hey, hello, Stinger. You alright, matey? How are you? Can't find anything there. Oh, helmet. Helmet what? What is that? Good. Let me have a little look. Let me just put something stupid to helmet and see what it does. Oh, toggle docking camera. I didn't know I'd got that. Let's have a look. See what it does. Absolutely nothing. Right, okay. Well, forget that then. Just wait for Yam to go shopping. Let me know when you're by me. I was so hoping that wasn't him. I just think, at the moment, right, the way they've got it, but I guess this is just people moaning, is if I die, I wake up in hospital with that on my back and those on my side, with my armour on, right? And you just think, that's ridiculous. Do you know what I mean? It's pathetic. It's people moaning, oh, I've lost my armour and blah, 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 blah. It's slowly turning into something that it wasn't supposed to be, which is like a very sort of arcadey, catered to the, you know, controller brigade. Not that I have a problem with people who use controllers, but it does limit some of the things you can do. Even down to the, you know, the shooty things, where when you get shot, you get this great big marker on you. Well, I thought we got rid of those years ago.
How do I move things from the station to my backpack?
You mean from the shop or once you've bought them?
It's a board.
Okay, so you go up to one of those screens and you're back, yeah, you know what I mean, the screen, F it, and then you'll see on the left, I think it is, where your backpack storage is, where your trouser storage is. Yeah, it's easy to forget and then end up buying everything for Seraphim. Pardon?
Hey, what's up?
Okay, right. Escape then and just return to menu. Or exit to menu. Has your ship just got one seat or is there some space? Okay, I'll come with you then. Right, are you back at the menu?
Yes.
Okay, let me know if you get your coat. So tell me when you've been pulled. If you've moved on, say you've been pulled.
I'm in the loading sort of.
That's fine. That means that's where you say, I've got me coat. I've been pulled. That's better. That's why I say, get your coat.
Let me text it.
Have you got yourself a todger to move things around with? Or did you just get water?
Got water.
Okay. I've got a spare todger, you can have that. Right. Oh, back in the hangar. Okay, I'll meet you downstairs in the lobby, alright? It's running really smooth. It feels really smooth anyway. Last time on the last patch it was just a little bit. Yeah, there you are.
This the live version.
Yes. Right, I'm here. Okay. Where did you go? We come out of here. Where did you go? I followed you out the door then. Pardon? Oh right, sorry. I followed you out the door, and for some reason I was confused. I wonder if it's.
I know this area fairly well.
So do I, but the colours have all changed again. No, when I come through it was pitch black, right? And I lightened it, and now look at it. Jesus, just 1 second. I think I know what it is. At the beginning I was saying about the shaders and that, yeah? And I haven't reset my shaders, so maybe I should, because obviously things are changing a little bit. It's better. That's why I didn't recognise where I was. Right, where you gone? Oh, down here to the screens. Come and get your ship. Let's get rid of this again. Yeah, this is life, Stingy. Pardon? Right, go on then. How much water did you put in your backpack, or is it full? Ah, that's fine. Okay, right. Don't go over to the platform yet. Let me give you one of these. Yeah, you lost them. You have to go and get them again. Well, actually, yeah, I'll get this. Ready? Go and pick it up quick before it disappears. You'll find that it was at your main location, right? Under utility. Good morning. Hey, Atom. How the hell are you?
Service. MG13 said, got Nick right to put the at 11.30, but if you're still on, we'll join you.
Yeah, I'll still be on. Right, okay, you ready? Right, just hold R and it'll go in your backpack. You will need a battery eventually. Right, hit F1. Go to contracts.
Oh.
Yeah. Go to hauling small grade, yeah? I don't know whether you've got that. Have you just got hauling?
I don't. I've got. Workload, action, investigation, salvage, transport, personnel,
You've got no hauling at all?
Look. Oh, hauling's the one.
Right, okay, you found it. Right, is there one mission there?
Just one mission.
And is it what, 3 crates? How much is it?
It's deliver 6 SCU of titanium to one crystal low spaceport.
Okay, that's your first starter mission, right? So, accept the mission. When you accept the mission, you'll be thrown onto a screen that says offers on the top or accepted, yeah? And on the bottom right, can you see a track? So you should have 2 panels. So go on contracts, go to accepted, and you should see your mission on the right hand side.
I've got the, yep, accepted, yep.
Right. So on the bottom right of the box, right, you've got the details of the mission. Can you see the word track?
Already tracked.
It's already tracked. That's fine. I'll show you why in a minute. Right, now to get that, right, assuming you're getting it from here, because I can't see your screen, you need to go to the service elevator. There's a service elevator depending on the size of the hangar. There's one here, and there's probably one in the diagonal opposite corner. So what you need to do is go into this little console booth here. You need to F it, and then use the down arrow to send the service elevator down. When it goes down, on the right hand side you'll see some crates, probably 6 or, yeah? Drag it over to the service elevator. Thank you for the follow.
Mell said, "Thank you for
And then bring it back up. So now when you come round, right, here's your 6 crates. Okay, so that's how you get your cargo. Now, it never used to work like this, but there's like a cargo grid on there. You can pull your cargo up, anything you own. You could even pull your water up on here if you wanted to. What you need to do now is open your cargo bay of your ship. Once you start to get used to this, you'll park your ship in a way where your cargo bay points to the hangar, and it makes life a lot easier. Right, so this is your cargo bay in here, is it, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, how much does it hold? 64. So there's another door and then your cargo. Right, okay. So if you stand here where I am now and pull your todger out, right? The thing I gave you. It's either 1, 2, 3, 4 or 5. Could be 3 or 2. Right, so if you pointed anywhere other than an end, you won't be able to pull it out. So start at an end, because you've got a loose side, you've got somewhere to move it to. Starting anywhere except the ends, it won't pull and you'll struggle with it. So point the gun, press it once and point. You don't need to move, come back. Right back where I was. I'm trying to minimise the amount of effort, right? Okay, so point and just point to the end of one of them.
Yep.
And then, right, lift it up, move your beam up. Move it to the left. And you're not holding the trigger, are you?
No, it's just a bit deep.
Yeah, and it should point, once you point to the box. Oh yeah, you're right. It's not working, is it? That's interesting.
Can you get it out?
No, I know what's supposed to happen. Right. Yeah, the thing is, normally it is in range. So let me see if they've changed the range or anything. Normally you can stand on your ship and pull it.
It's because of this here. Like an invisible wall there. Do you know if it's
Really? Okay, so maybe it won't let you do it then. Maybe it's one of the things they've changed. Anyway, find out where the range is. Right, don't do it right close, otherwise you're going to have to walk backwards and forwards 6 times. You get the gist. Where's the cargo grid?
I think you have to move it first. How do you put it forward?
Mouse wheel. Just roll your mouse wheel towards you. Lift it up a bit more, because that's it. And be careful, because it will knock you over. Put it in there, and it looks like... I can't see the cargo grid. Can you see blue boxes underneath it? Because usually there should be blue boxes and it snaps to it. So you know it's on the grid, otherwise it's going to move around. Have you got any information in the screen at all? Just move it over a bit and have a look. And then let go and it should snap, but... There you go. Now, did you see a blue thing under it or not? Right, okay. So let's try and find what the ranges of these things now. There. See, mine's working now. Okay, from here. So come and stand at your bottom of your lift. Again, you're reducing the number of footsteps, right? You'll get used to this. If you throw that in the back of your ship too hard, sometimes it'll disappear to outside unless they've fixed that. This is his first cargo run. So your cargo grid's showing, is it? There you go. Right, wind your mouse wheel in. Fast. Have you got a clutch on your mouse wheel? Yeah, well, if you do that, you'll find it's a lot quicker. But just be careful, because you will smack yourself in the face. You can also send it at someone and knock them over. Okay? Right, when you get your next one, get it close to you, but not too close, and I'll show you something else to do. Right, do you see what I mean? Be careful. Right, hold E, and then move your mouse left and right. Or is that right? No, is it hold R, move your mouse? No, yeah, I can't remember. Hold R, move your mouse left and right. Okay, push your mouse forward and back. Right, can you see you can rotate, orient, however you want. You'll get used to that. It's a lot faster than it used to be. Try not to knock me out. And now pull it up to you and then put it in there. You can get it closer to you, otherwise you're going to bang on the ship. You can put it on top. Probably just about on the one, but just put it down there. Don't worry too much about orientation, it will just snap anyway. But some things, if you're trying to put a 32 SCU container in your ship and it's horizontal, you won't get through the door. Do you know what I mean? So you see how easy this is. There you go. So what I would do before you set off, you've definitely got 6 there. Oh no, man, you'd be knocking you over. What we got? 1, 2. See, this one at the back might not be on the grid. Just put it close to a cargo grid and it will snap in. If you see the blue highlight underneath, it'll just snap to it. There you go. Easy peasy. Right, shut the door. Hold R to put your gun away. I wondered what you were doing. It is running incredibly smooth, I must admit. Okay. I don't know the ship, so you'll have to take me to my seat. It's not bad, yeah. You can see it's a Crusader. Right, so you're on the left ship seat. And there's a couple of things that I just want you to do to understand how they work. You're not going to be able to do much more than this, I don't think, today, because of the time you've got. Get into the habit of using buttons to select things rather than key presses. Like, you should have a button for the hangers if you remember. Good. So all I want you to do is just lift up and pull outside the hangar, so you're just floating around somewhere outside the space station. I take it we're waiting in a queue? Yeah, can you hear all those noises?
Yeah.
You're not supposed to. That's an instanced hangar, so someone else is in here. And sometimes, right, when they do updates, you start hearing what's going on in their hangar. And sometimes you'll have a ship lifting up through you and going out. And various other weird shit. I haven't seen that. The last patch was okay. It didn't seem to do it. But it's a pain in the ass when you can hear everybody else's clunking. Need a radio?
Yeah.
Ship radio. Pardon? They should have like a ship station or something like, you know what they've got in GTA? So you could, when you're driving around, you can listen to the radio. And I see lots of people are moaning about instanced missions, and they're also going on, oh no, and you just think, oh, for God's sake, grow up. Instancing in GTA 5 works brilliantly. You want to do a mission with your mates, you go and do it, right, in a closed storyline, and it's good fun, without having all the hackers and the griefers there. And then when you want to do something and have the interactivity of members of the public, that's the normal game, do you know what I mean? And they talking as though it's like, oh, the end of the game type thing, and it shouldn't be. It's pathetic. Right, just pull out somewhere. Pull out towards the end. Okay, keep going, because what you don't want to do is block a hangar, because other people will come in or out, and you'll be in the way. So just get to the end of where the station is. I just want to show you this other bit so you've got an idea, and then when you can't find anywhere, you'll see how easy it is. Right, I want you to click on F1. I want you to go to map. On the right hand side, because you've got a mission active, it will show you two locations. One is the collection. On yours you've already collected, so it might show you destination. Right, so click, does it show you on the right hand side where it's going to?
Yeah, it zooms in a bit.
Right, click on it. And then on the bottom, does it give you a path to it? If not, you sit on the lower left, you see the numbers, it tells you how far away it is. You click on it, and it should draw an orange line. Double click on it, on the bit. Does it say invalid target or anything like that? It's interesting. Okay. Right, do you know where you're going? I'll have to show you because I can't see what you can see and I don't get the options. Look down at the go into quantum mode and look down at the center of the planet. You got your head tracking on?
Yep.
Okay. So look right at the center, you'll see a little circle saying Orison. Yeah, ignore the shipment mark. Look at the center of the planet. Right, you'll see a tiny little circle. That's Crusader, that's it. So look at that, the little thing, and you'll see it'll start to cycle. And then when it's done, jump. When you're at this height above the planet, you don't see all the markers properly, right? So once you go down here, right, now look back at the planet and you look in, you'll see your shipment thing is next to a little pentagon. Obviously we can't see that.
Yeah.
Right, so point at the pentagon and that'll take you there. But you can't jump straight to it from where we come out. You have to get to a level on the planet first. That applies for all planets. So this will take us down, and it doesn't matter whether it's light or dark, right? You'll see some bright lights like you did when we went down to Alcor or somewhere. Because, again, people used to not be able to find out where to go. See the light already or not? Can you see it right below, beneath you? Right, you start heading towards the light, right? Head towards the light. And then as you get closer, do a request. Don't do one yet, you're too far away.
You've got to be 10.
I can't remember the distance. You just get a feel for it, to be honest. Hello and welcome to the channel, by the way. I'm just going through some basic stuff with Yam, who's quite new. This is his first cargo mission. So once you click your button, it'll tell you if you've got a hangar. It'll highlight it and it'll be in this cluster, more than likely. Right, press your finger. You got it?
No, not there, you know.
So you got your hangar, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, go and land. If your hangar closes on you, just call for it again, and because you're really close to it, it's likely to be the same one. And in some instances, if you more or less go up to a hangar and then press, as long as it's the right size, it will give it you. Some space stations only have one size. Minus 10 points if you catch the sides. You're going a bit lower. The hangar's on the top. Is it? Oh, I'm sorry, mate. I was looking at the wrong one. This is the trouble when I'm like a passenger. That's a nice easy one, this one, isn't it? You come down and the hangar opened on your right hand side. Pardon? Yeah, it should tell you. I can't see your marker. This is the problem. I can't see your marks. It will have your little ice cream cone on it. Now, as you go in, this is likely to be a big hangar. Keep your eyes open, and as you go in on the right or the left, it's alright. Just wait and then press the button again, see what it says. And it still says, okay, this is yours, yeah? That's because you took too long to get in, basically, and it happens sometimes. Timers are not bad, but they're a little bit more forgiving than they used to be. So you've got a service elevator on your left. So as you go in, once you're through the doors, just rotate your ship round a little bit to the right. Okay, and then you'll be able to throw stuff out. Be careful, because at this speed you're going to end up with your hangers shutting again. So you've got enough room, right, once you go past. About now, rotate to the right. Stop, 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 stop. Don't go too far. Right, rotate to the right carefully. And, right, pop it down there. That'll do for now. As I said, it's first time cargo hauling. Okay, so your cargo. Oh, you just pulled the lift, your thing up. You'd already opened it. You've just pulled your. You've shut your ship. It was already open. Unless you never closed it. I was standing on the ramp at the back, and it just closed and popped me off. That's what I was saying, I was already here. Right, do you see what I mean? Now, where you were angled, if you would have manoeuvred a bit, you could have had this ramp pointing there and just pulled it straight out, straight into the elevator. So, go and grab them all. And again, you should see boxes when you put it in the elevator. Make sure it's on the cargo grid. Right, see a blue box? Let go of your button and it'll snap. There you go. See, when you've only got 6 boxes, this is absolutely fine. But if you've got a load of boxes, you save time, do you know what I mean? And you'll find some of the missions eventually will be on timers. Stingy says earlier that he wouldn't get you to as a house removal person. If anyone wants to watch it in 4K, if you've got a 4K monitor, you can see it on YouTube on Mell DCS. And it's as good as I can see it, by the way, which is different to 1080p, believe me. Okay? Right. Okay, come down to here then. One of the things I would always check is just check that these things are all on the grid. Usually you can tell because they're all nice and straight. If they're not on the grid, say you've put one too far back, you'll find that it won't register. So go into the cargo control panel thing. Hold R. Right, and it might make a reference to anything. Can you see your 6 things on the left? Or does it, if you send it, does it tell you how many you've got on there?
It's displaying 6 years, so...
That's fine. So send it down. And what should happen when it goes down, right, it'll move, it should move them over, I think. And it'll tell you you've completed your mission. check your money quick to make sure that money's gone in. Can't remember how much the mission was for.
Contract complete.
Right, and what you'll get now. Okay, 50250, 50 grand for just doing that. Do you see what I mean?
That's all right, isn't it?
Why would you spend your own money? Right, now hit escape, go and look at contracts and see if you've got the hauling thing and if you've got more missions, and you'll find some small missions to begin with. Okay. You get the gist, and you just work your way through. Now the other thing to check is hit escape, F1 when you're ready, unless you're already in there. And look across the Moby glass to rep, as in reputation. And you should probably have Covalex on there.
Correct, yeah.
Click on it, and you'll see this is your reputation for hauling, and you might be at trainee or rookie.
I'm at training.
Right, so that bar, the more you do, will grow, and then you'll go into rookie missions, which will give you more, and then junior, and then member, and then experienced, and then senior, and then master. You get the gist. So as you go, right, once you've proved your reputation, it's quite easy for the lower ranks. When you start getting up to member and experienced, it gets a bit more grindy. You have to do far more. And then you have to start spreading out and going to further places. But for now, you choose missions that keep you in the sort of area so you're not spending loads of time, all right? Watch the number of SCU, because if it's more than your ship can carry, you'll have a problem.
I don't think I'm going to get there at the moment. We just took 6.
Yeah, it depends what I'm doing. That's it, Yam, because I think basically that's about the right time for you. What you need to be aware of is you need to straighten your ship up and close it, put it back on the hangar and drop it and save it. Because I think that's taken your time, hasn't it, now? If you try and put that away, I bet there's a better ship sticking out and it'll catch it. Hey, Johnny. Yeah, straighten it, put it back on the platform properly, close the back doors, and then I think that's it. And then next time you come in, just pick up on your cargo. But that's the general gist. You can also move cargo with the little side utility if you've got the correct thing on there. Hey Johnny, my favourite ship really depends. Yeah, it is. I haven't still got something set to DCS, have I? It wouldn't surprise me. So favourite ship really depends. It depends what I'm doing. For instance, what I'm going to do now, which is what I always do, is just go and do a hauling mission. I usually do one. Just that's how I make my money. It used to be, but when they basically wrecked some of the ships that I had, I used to do not so much PvP. I can do PvP, but when they started moving all the good weapons and all the good systems into stupid bloody boxes all over the place, I don't bother. I don't even carry a gun. I'm not interested, because I've got a load of weapons and stuff back at the main base, but I've made some money to go and buy the things I want, and the fact I can't buy them, I mean, even a Cutlass Black, so what, I've made this just pottering around, so even a Cutlass Black with NDB-30s on when they were first available. We used to use those for fighting. You could take anything out as long as you fly at 500 metres or less. Do you know what I mean? You got to get really close and they just rip things apart. The trouble is they're now stuck on ships somewhere. You got to go and find them, or stuck in red boxes and stuff like that. And that's not what I want to do. I'm not somebody who goes foraging round, hunting round for a box or a thing just so I can get a gun. I just don't bother. I don't carry a gun. If people want to attack my ship and rob my cargo, it's like, here it is, enjoy yourself, take it then. Do you know what I mean? I've got the money, I want to buy it. I understand from a game mechanic point that if they didn't do that, people wouldn't go to the places.
Endius on a Polaris is wild, you'll need mine MDB heaven and such, and it mats other ships.
Well, there you go. But if you're flying that by yourself, right, on your Polaris, you got to ask the question, does that make sense? Because what I would do is say that the only thing that the person flying the ship can do is fly the ship. That's it. No weapons, no nothing. And then you have to do it all yourself. Oh, that's all right. Yeah, exactly. But people do it. I mean, I fly ships where that might need 3 or 4 people. But just using it because it's big to demolish everything, which is what some people do for the hell of it. At some point, that's going to change. I'm sure it is. The same as when you take off and want to fly. Say you want to just, quantum, where they drop the height because people moan they didn't want to fly outside the atmosphere. And you just think, oh, for God's sake. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I've got a Hull C, but it's a loan. I own the Hull D, and obviously that hasn't come out. When I started, I've gone down the mining track, the fighting track, the cargo track, etc. Oh, I had the Herald at one point once. But see, now, unfortunately, when you look, I'll show you, right? I'll go through these for you. If you look, Gladius I bought when it come out because I realised it was a good ship. Harbinger was a good ship. That's not mine. That one is, because I do like rescue sometimes, especially people, I know. I used to have a Hornet Ghost. I haven't bought a Hornet. These are loaners. I do have that because I like alien ships. I did have a carbon black Mole, but I got rid of it because it was just nonsense. And eventually I bought another one. Raft, I bought early on, and the reason being I'd got the Hull C. So if I wanted to do deliveries lower down, then I'd need a raft or something to take it if it needed to go to a planet. SRV I bought in game. I've got 2 Banu Defenders. I do like the Banu, but everybody again moaned because, oh no, someone's shooting me and they're killing me. That's overpowered. So that got buggered. Mustangs, I had one when it originally came out, realised it was not worth it. But this basically, again, I think is possibly an in-game ship. Nomad I own. I quite like the idea of it. A1 Spirit, Starfighter Inferno and the Iron. The Iron, you could do all the PvE fighting missions all the way up to the Hammerhead. But then again, people moaned and they completely trashed it. And it's such a shame. You know, you have one gun, it fires relatively slow, it's a size 7. If you are stupid enough to get in front of it, don't be surprised when you blow up. But then the Light Fighter Brigade moaned about it, saying, oh, you shouldn't be able to. Well, of course you should, it's a size 7 gun. And it wasn't that it turned too quick. It was the light fighters. Well, I haven't tried them yet. But the point is, what they then did is before it would fire, you had to charge it. So it meant you held the trigger down, and it only fired when you let go of the trigger. Right? There is not a bone in my body that works by letting go of something to hit something. Apart from, obviously, the weapons you need to build up. But when you're in a fight, right, with ships, it's ridiculous. These C2, M2 Alonas, I own that. I just like the style of it design when it come out. Buccaneer I don't own. Caterpillar I do. Corsair I do. The cutlasses are underrated, to be honest. They are very good. With the right weapons on a Cutlass Black and a couple of good people on it, you can do loads with it. Obviously, you got to understand its weak spots and where people are. This is the thing, you know. The Golem I thought was absolutely brilliant, not because of what it does. I just thought it was a really good little ship. It was cheap enough to get people into mining, and the way they've done it, the compactness of it. I'm not too worried about the laser, but I bought one for me and one for the other half, and she doesn't want it, so I'll just upgrade the one anyway, because it's got LTI on. Vulture is good. Asperia Glaive I bought a long time ago. We've both got one because she plays as well. The Asperia Glaive, I like the alien ships, and again, when that come out, if you could point your gun and shoot it at somebody, it would pop them like a pea, just like the iron would. And the thing is, what people don't realise is those weapons are fixed and not gimbaled anyway, and I don't use gimbals. I used to like having a weapon higher because I didn't use a gimbal, and I always use fixed anyway, because, you know, if I'm going to fight, that's how I would fight, not with gimbals. Talon, again, is really good. It's got 2 size 4s on, and it's just such a nice design. Some of the ships are really, really gorgeous from a modelling point of view. I don't care whether they are pretty useless or not, to be honest. I got the Shrike as well. This one is a case in point. It just is so out there, design-wise, colour scheme, how it works. But it's very similar to an aircraft during World War II that the Germans were talking about but never designed. And if you ever played IL-2, you'd got this plane that would take off in the same way as the Gatton, or the Gattac, sorry, Sulium. If you could fly it, it was great, but for all intents and purposes, it's a little bit of a fragile. Mystical Sea, which is what I use a lot. That's how I make my money. 75,000 UEC a mission, no risk, no cost. Somebody wants to pirate me, just let them have it. So what? Prospector is really good. I've never used a module on it. I don't see the point. You can control everything with a ship anyway. The module, as far as I can see, will only give you bigger rocks to break, but you can manage even the thinnest green margin if you've got a decent HOTAS, because the resolution's good. This is Loner. These I really like, again, design, the idea of them. They are really nice ships. This is a Loner, this is a Loner, that's mine. This is a Loner, and I might have bought that in game for the reasons I'm using it now. So I have had a go at everything. I'm never quite sure what I want to do, and we'll try everything. But the way that things get nerfed and changed, it doesn't bother me too much. It's a little frustrating. I can understand why people jump up and down. But with me, you know, if it all sort of... if it all fell over next week, I've enjoyed the game since I've been playing it. Sometimes it's more frustrating, sometimes it isn't. I've spent way too much money, but it was only money that I'd got to spend, so I don't care really. I had to buy all the other half stuff as well. And compared to other games, I mean, I was way back in Wing Commander and stuff like that. And I've been gaming since gaming was the thing on the PC. Well, before the PC. So yeah, I used to do 3D Studio when it was in DOS and demonstrate it. And when you start seeing the stuff that people can do now and understand how it all works, people just take things for granted, I'm afraid. Everyone's just so FPS oriented and don't appreciate some of the things that go on and why things don't work and the rules of unintended consequences. Anyway, that was a bit of a spiel, wasn't it? Right, what I'm going to do now is just go and do what I normally do at first. I just like to go and make my 711,000 by doing a cargo run in the Hull Sea. The Hull Sea just looks like a flying toy from Ann Summers or Associated Shop. But it's really quite well done. And I can't wait for the whole day. And when I'm hauling my own stuff, I calculated to fill the whole day with scrap back in the day would cost about 12 million. That's one load. And used to make half a UEC per unit, which is what we used to do with the what's the name? Do with the excuse me. Do with a Caterpillar. So, if anyone's new, is there anyone new watching, thinking about Star Citizen or anything? Are you all people who play Star Citizen, etc.? Ask anything you like. I'll try and help. I'm not up to date on everything. If I'm doing something you don't understand, please ask. I will describe what I'm doing when I need to and why I do it. But if there's anything specific, ask. Do I know what is the best ship? No, because as I said, ships really depend upon what it is you're trying to do. There's always one. There's always one, isn't there? You bought any new ships lately, Johnny? I quite like the look of the new Alien ship. I didn't get a chance to try it in the PTU. Herald for the win, is it? I remember when I owned a Herald and used to race people and beat them in a straight line because its acceleration was phenomenal. Right, one of the things you need to switch off in ships, just in case you're not aware, is something called auto slowdown. You can do it on here if you scroll around to config. If I'm
got the 3 to try out.
Oh right, okay. So there, auto slowdown. You can turn it off elsewhere, but if it's not turned off, what would happen is, as soon as my undercarriage drops on my gear, this slows down to a crawl. So if you were trying to escape somebody, right, and get back quick, as soon as you drop your gear, which a lot of people drop it far too early, it slows down, which is not good. So I would always drop your gear in the hangar if you can.
Enough, matey.
All right, no worries. You're welcome. So once you get closer, you can see now the circles on the left there. That tells me I'm on the wrong side. So I need to move around. When I'm aiming at something like this, I don't aim where I want to go. I aim slightly off, and that allows for me to go past it should I end up. Oh, thanks, matey. I didn't realise it had been that long. Okay, hangar request completed. There it is. I didn't realise it had been that long. Okay. So you should be able to just move in. As you come in, you don't have to get all lined up and straight. Just bear in mind, in most cases, you see the hangar's wider one way than it is the other. Diagonals are really good. And as you come in, slow down. Right, drop your gear. Slide over. Oop, too much. That's my thing here. I've got a drift on my throttle as well, by the looks of it. Look. I've got a drift on my throttle. It's moving forward. And it shouldn't be. Reverse it. Can you see? Look. What the hell's going on? There's I think my joystick, my throttle even, has got a drift on it. See? I've got my brakes on there and I've got my throttles pulled back now. That's better. Which way am I going? That will do. So yeah, you have to be careful. But my undercarriage is down now anyway. Right, okay, let's jump out of this. Let's go and get my ship. Let's have a drink, maybe. I haven't got anybody making me cups of tea today, and my throat is sore, as you can hear. But hey, I'm sure we'll manage. So you got all through. What do you reckon, Johnny? What's your view on the ships? When you come into a hangar and you're in a small ship, you'll be allocated a small hangar. When you come to look here, if you've got more than one ship, you will know this already, but if you've got a little one and a big one, you'll never see the little one on here. I can only see all the ships that will fit in a small hangar, which it would be better if we could see all the ships and you call it, but then you go to that hangar. Do you know what I mean? But now, because of that, I'm going to have to go upstairs to the lobby
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage.
and call a ship and then get a lift down to another hangar, whereas it would make a bit more sense to allow me to call the ships that I want. Yeah, how's the alien one? Does it look as good as it looked? And is it well done, or is it just sort of very veneered, if you know what I mean? Like some of the alien ships I've got already are really well done, but I know various people have been leaving, and it might be that they, for expedience, it is good. I thought it would be. Right, we want the Miss Corsi.
Needs better power.
Yeah, the thing is, at the moment, you never know, do you, till it's done. Right, so let's go down to the large hangar. You can call this out in the large hangar. Normally docking, it tends to want to go to a docking port, which we'll cover later. If you notice, I haven't got a large hangar. So that's a pain in the ass, isn't it? I think that's... I think that's my fault, because I didn't call the ship, did I? I think I might have called... Excuse me. Oh dear, I do apologise. I think I might have called it here, but didn't actually call it to the hangar. Look, see, that's why I haven't got a big hangar.
Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I try and mute my mic as much as I can if I start coughing. Sometimes I forget to unmute it, so if it goes too quiet because I don't shut up, then you know it's muted, so please tell me. If I don't manage to get to the button in time, let me know. I do apologise. Because when I cough, you're going to have me inside your head, because I have two mics, and you're going to end up having ASMR, horrible coughing at the moment. The other thing is I haven't got the button on my joystick to mute it, only on my mouse, so sometimes there's a delay. Apologies. Right, this is the Hull C. This can carry 4,000 SCU of cargo, okay? Before we jump in it, I need to take my helmet off because I need to have a drink. So I'll hit that up my butt plug, up my hole, up my butt plug. It is a butt plug. So what I want to do, it's only water that I need, so I'll take one of these, hold left shift and right click, and it allows you to split one out. And then you just grab it and put it in the hand. Just beware, this is put in the hand, and that one at the bottom is drop. At one point there used to be drops on the hands, I think. I can't tell if that's going in my hand or not. There we go. Okay, so once you come out to this, you can drink it. Just hold left mouse button. If you hold left mouse button down all the time, it'll drink the lot. If you just press it once, it'll have a sip. Okay, then when you finish with it, put it in the space trash. Probably that thing. Okay, and we'll put the helmet back on, which is left alternate. As I said, I'm not sure if they got the helmet sorted properly yet. So just over here is a button. Thanks, Johnny, for that. Or was it? Oh, it's Stu, wasn't it? This is a really interesting ship. As I said, it does look like a flying toy. In fact, it's reminiscent of some of the spaceships in Flash Gordon, and it wouldn't surprise me if it was. It wouldn't surprise me if it was a callback. If anyone remembers Flash Gordon, I think it was a parody, sort of smutty film from the 1970s or 80s. Right, if we look at contracts, into offers, I always do that, and we want bulk grade. Just expand it, look down, scoot down, and we're looking for a 711, which might not be here anymore. There's one. So this is going from Terra to Pyro. Now note, 3,853 from Terra to Pyro. There was a bug previously, I'm not sure if it's still here, so I accept the offer. And we're going from Terra to Pyro. That's good, because very often it would say Terra to Pyro and it was Terra to Magnus, and then the value would change as well. So 711,000, and I've got 4 hours, 5 minutes to do it. Select track, and then we'll go and get in the seat. And switch the ship on, which is just down here. When the hood comes up, just check on the bottom, make sure we've got all the fuel. We can see the hydrogen fuel, quantum fuel. For some reason the speed limiter goes to the top, so we request to leave. Because we got track on, we should have 2 markers, look. They collect shipment over there and deliver shipment over there, so that's where the place is. I forgot the name of it already. And then we're going over to Pyro, okay? When there's an event on, you don't want to be going to places like Everest Harbour and stuff. I lift up. Okay, and then bring the undercarriage up and then move out slowly. If it's dark, excuse me.
Landing gear up.
sorry, if it's dark, you always want to hit tab because you won't see that circle there when it's pitch black. So you want to hit tab so that you can see it. This is getting worse, as well as a cough that I've obviously got. I've got a sore throat, and when I cough, it makes my throat sore, which makes me cough. And I don't have a tea lady. She's not here, so I might have to go and make myself a drink. Right, now, one of the things you want to do is use the map and the function I was explaining to Yam. Again, watch this, because the length of the ship, if I turn too tight there, all that's going to happen is I'm going to end up going too tight and catching the ship. We can see the markers. And we know that the one on the left is the one we want, so start to slow down, because I did speed up there once I moved out of slow mode, and I'll remember that again in a minute. So once we've got quantum on there, if you notice, we can point where we got to collect it from, but it's not doing anything. Okay, so with a map, we can either go onto the map and zoom out, find the location, double click, or when you've got a mission, right, you click on there, and it's done it for you. Okay, so now you can hear it chirruping away. Now it's spoiled, and now we can jump. I am going to make myself a drink because my throat is starting to hurt too much, so I'll do that while this is going. Okay, I'll pause my head so it doesn't move around when I leave. There, and I'll be back shortly. Oh, that's still going. I did wonder. Bought a couple of sweets up, so apologise. It's just a case of trying to make it so that my throat isn't quite as dry as it is, and I'm sorry about sticking my head in your ear. Right, I was leaning over then, sorry. Right, anyone got any questions so far? I see everyone slowly disappearing. Anybody? That's just the right time to make a cup of tea, nip to the loo, isn't it? Do you remember Flesh Gordon, Johnny? Did you ever see it back in the day? Or were you too young? Okay, when we get there, switch out to flight. Find the cargo deck.
28.
I'm only 28. Don't make me choke. Yeah, I'm only 29, so I understand what you mean. Right, so we make our way to the cargo deck. If you notice, you can tell by the picture on the top, but outside the ship's in its little state. The mechanics of it are really, really good. If there was someone else here... Oh man, this is getting worse, isn't it? If I was with someone else, I'd go and stand in the back so you could watch the way it expands from inside. It is quite good.
Lopan99 said,
Hey Lopan.
Is this hot for Xor standard live?
This is live. This is standard live. So it got pushed out the other day, and this is the first time actually playing it. And it'll be interesting to see if they fixed all the issues that they had with this. They did get it to the point where it worked incredibly well, and you had a little man welcoming you to the welcoming you to the cargo decks, etc. Right, so what we've got to do is go to the cargo deck, and one of the things we need to do is extend the ship. The reason why you don't extend it straight away is because the handling changes. Oh, you had problems with it, have you? It's hit and miss, isn't it? It didn't work for ages, then it worked really, really well, then they broke it again with a hotfix, then they fixed it again, and then it was a pain in the ass. I've got my head around some of the little workarounds, but it can be really hit and miss. Right, I'll start slowing down. And once this is extended, don't underestimate the speed. As I say, every time it's like... Yeah, look, it should be opening now. The mechanics of it are really, really good. The modelling is excellent. But the functionality can be hit and miss. But it doesn't mean to say I'll get rid of it. It's what makes more money. And as long as I can get this done once, then I'm happy with that. And then I can go on and do other things. Like last week I was helping Yam out with his controls, various things like that. So you can set a button to hail a landing bay.
When it works.
Yeah, exactly. When it's working. I haven't tried it since the patch. So you can also set a button to call the cargo. So I use the same button. One's a double click and one is a single click. So what should happen, and it may or may not, I don't know, is when I see some text on the screen, there'll be a blue box appear. And we just fly into the blue box. And allegedly, it'll put the cargo on, which is automatic at the moment. But that's sort of a placeholder for drones to do it. So let's see what happens. Right, so it's detected the first click. Yeah, sure, just 1 second.
Landing gear down.
I'll do it again. There you go. When you see the text, there's the box. So we fly into the box. Now, bear in mind that the ship is expanded. So you've got all those fins on it, yeah? The cargo grids. So when you fly into this box, just bear in mind that box is absolutely huge. You don't realise how big it is till you're there. But I've also got things sticking out all around me, so take that into account. As long as we're not sort of at the bottom of the box, we should clear it easily. When you go towards the box, don't confuse the front edge with the back edge, because it's a 3D box. It's like an optical illusion. So the first one we're going to pass through is the front edge, and then we're going to keep on going.
How do I join your instant?
You should be in it from the main menu.
We're already in the game.
You should be able to join on me. Do you know what I mean? Just as you used to. From the main menu, you click and now you're in the party, you can join leader.
Yeah, I'll go back.
So I'm slowing down as I go in, as you can see by the speed there. And I just need to be fully inside. I keep an eye on these little squares. Can you see what I mean? This you might make you feel you're at the back, but you're not, you're at the front. So you keep going towards the back. Now, there have been instances where you had to make sure that the ship was in line with the box. So you can't do it because I'm moving. So I'm going to make sure that my ship doesn't move, put my speed brake on and everything, and just wait. Keep an eye there, and that little blue bar should go up quickly, and it hasn't. So what that is telling me is that as Lopan is pointing out, that's screwed. Okay, and it's screwed because it'll have one tiny little box somewhere on the grid. If anything, I'm looking, there's usually a tiny little box. I can't even see the tiny box this time. It's normally on the top or the side. Okay. So it looks like it's not working at all again. And this is what happens with it every single time. So it works brilliantly. They make an update and now it doesn't work. And this is a recurring problem. You can try a couple of other little things, even though there's a timer on there. So you can move in the box a little bit. How far? See, the box has disappeared, hasn't it? And sometimes what will happen is it'll force it to transfer pause because I'm moving. Let's drop down a little bit. Wait. And see if we can kickstart it, yeah? So I'm in the box. As I said, the box is a lot bigger than you think. So let's bring it forward a little bit more. Oh, that's back. Okay, that should be reasonable enough. Vehicle must be stationary, okay.
Landing gear up.
So sometimes that'll kick in, sometimes it won't. Other times, if it doesn't initiate, you can just jump out somewhere and jump back and try again. I take it you've tried all these Lopan, all the usual stuff, and it just doesn't work. I assume that's the point. Is that right? And other times, it could be that the server's a bit clunky, and then it suddenly kicks in. So, you know, there's a few different ways. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. You end up having to abandon the mission, and that's about it. But it's looking like we got back to this stage again. So what I'll do is just jump out.
No, I give up first.
Oh dear. Let me move up here. Let's move over here. And let's just jump somewhere. So we'll change that back to quantum. Terra. I can 5 kilometres. Oh yeah, it's behind me, you dozy bugger. Just looking for somewhere to jump to. And I'll go over here, but I'm not going to go far. So this time round, I'll go to maps. Could click on there, I don't want to at the moment. And let's go there. That can't be too far away. And all I'm going to do is just jump a little bit, which will kill that blue box, or should do with a bit of luck.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel.
Okay. Turn over. This is why I always make sure that I always do one before I do anything else. Okay, get rid of the decouple. Go back to here.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
See what happens. Right. My cargo deck gone. Probably the other side. It's really difficult to see where it is, isn't it? Probably down here, I think. As I said, now that I'm extended, this ship is like, I mentioned last week, it's like a canal boat, but I'm sure a lot of you don't know what a canal boat is. But anything on water, you know, when you stop the propeller, the boat doesn't stop, and this is a bit similar. The other thing is the place we're going to is over there. So there's an element of maybe moving over to this side. And again, the ship's going to carry on going off to the left. Because then when I've finished, I just need to adjust and then I can point to that. Also, it puts us on the other side, so it should be a different blue box. And we'll see what happens. That one little mark normally means it's put one box on and it puts a tiny little one on and then the rest. But if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. There's nothing we can do about it. Which is why you find all sorts of junk just strewn about the place where people have had ships and they've got half deliveries and stuff, and then just literally thrown it off or blown themselves up or whatever. And the cargo stays there, and it's been there for patch after patch after patch. You got to watch out for things like that as well. Fortunately, these are not too long, as you notice. They should be. It's sort of not wider than the ship, I'm guessing. You might look at it because of the length, but in reality, I don't think they are. I'll just try again. Started slowing down now. If you go too fast, especially when you got the load on, you'll just keep going, and you will find you crash into these things as well. If anyone's got any questions, please ask. As I said, this is my first foray into this. I was in the PTU for a bit, and I have no idea a lot of the things that have changed. What are you doing at the moment, Stingy?
About hangar in Orison.
On the way up to Seraphim or something?
Where are you?
I'm just doing a cargo run at the moment. I wouldn't come to me. I'm normally based at Seraphim, as is Yam now. What I'm doing is just lifting up, so I'm coming into this square-ish. I'm slowing down quite a lot. You don't have to be in the middle, by the way. You could probably get 4 ships in here. As I said, it's a pretty big box. But every single time there's a patch, it knackers the hull sea up. So let's see if it works this time. You never know whether it's the ship or whether the server's like a bit iffy. That sometimes can be the case, and another server, whether it's a location, a different instance, might work. So again, we're just waiting for that message going really slow. It'll change, or should change. And then there we go. Let's see what happens. If you haven't extended the ship, you'll find there's a message there that says that it's not extended. So judging by the time that is taking, that isn't working at all. So here we are again. Been here many times before, but I'll give it a few seconds and see what it does. As a ship, it doesn't look that big, really, and then you can just see me in there. Let's move up just a touch. There, you can just see the shine of my helmet, and it is a long ship when you walk down that centre spindle. As I said, it's quite good when it opens. So it looks like this isn't going to work at all, which is fair enough. So it means that's not what I'll be doing then. So when you've got your contracts, you want to abandon, and that's why it's in there, and that's why that's in there, because there are issues sometimes, and it used to only put so many of your cargo there, and you'd submit it, and then it would give you a value based on how many it had uploaded, whether it was your fault or not. So it does register, as you can see, that we're moving and things like that. That was lucky, wasn't it? But that guy shit himself, if anyone was there.
Where's Seraphim,
It's the one that orbits Orison, so as soon as you come out of Orison you look up and go to Quantum and it should be there. And then change your medical bed. They've put some cheaty moves in at the moment, so when you die you wake up in hospital bed with all your armour and your backpack and your guns attached, which is a bit pathetic, but hey. Right, so we'll just change the course now. We'll go back to Seraphim and do something different. Let's get rid of that. The map is actually quite good. Seraphim's up here. We can just search here, assuming that I'm not going to crash while I'm doing this. Seraphim Station. Set a course for that, which is so much easier than what we used to have. You had to know where places were and then find it and so on. So we'll just head towards Crusader. There's Stingy. And then I can enjoy my cup of tea. Right, so this is broken again and it'll be fixed on a hot fix, no doubt, and it'll be where you may be able to get your cargo. It might not deliver all of it. One good thing that I did see was when I was unloading cargo and I'd got a full load, this was the point where you'd even got an announcer welcoming you to the docking area or cargo area. It basically, the server crashed in the middle of unloading. Not only did it crash, when it come back, it impounded me because I'd been in the area too long. Obviously, when it came back from the crash, it sort of gradually got back to where it was. But by that time, I'd been in the area too long. There was nothing I could do. It impounded me. So when you're impounded and you've got cargo or you've got the ship, it'll stick you on a docking port. And for ages, whenever you was impounded, you'd go out to your ship, walk into it, and then go black, and then wake up in hospital. Right, there was nothing you could do. That was all working. So this time I thought I'd risk it. So I jumped back into my ship, undocked, flew round to the cargo grid, called the blue box, drove into the blue box, and after a second or two, it started carrying on, unloading from where it left off, which is the first time I'd seen that, and it was brilliant. The fact that it could be interrupted, impounded, and then carry on from where you got to, which means everything was aware or come back to a state that was really quite good. However, the very next hotfix they did, they knackered it, and then we lost some of the niceties, and then it worked last time I played on live, up to a point. It was just back to where it was a few patches ago, and then obviously now it's screwed even more. And this is what happens every time there's a patch and they do something, add something, fix something, something else breaks. And when you're dealing with software, unfortunately these things do happen, and it's the rule or law of unintended consequences. You know, just because I do this, why on earth should it have an issue over there? And yet it's all interlinked, and if it's very well written and documented, people would see these links, but sometimes that doesn't happen. So changing one thing, people don't understand the impact on something else. If anyone's got any questions, jump in and ask. If anybody wants any help. Anyway, Lopan, I didn't realise it was the first time chat. I apologise. Welcome to the channel. I don't know anything, well, I don't know everything about Star Citizen. I've been around a long time. I haven't done much in the past year or so because the rate of change was that fast and the things they were doing were typically broken. I don't tend to try the missions that they set up until they're bedded in, being fixed and are working, and then everybody else drops off a bit. Instancing is something that they started to mention, which, to be honest, I think that's not a bad thing. If you want a group of mates to go and play a specific mission, fine. As I said to a friend earlier, GTA 5, who's not played GTA 5 and thoroughly enjoyed the instanced missions when you've got 4 people? And then when you're playing missions in the main world, at the moment, or the last time I played, it was full of people hacking and just wrecking whatever you tried to do. Now, I'm not saying that happens all the time here. I've been doing this and nobody's attacked me or pirated me for months and months. I just get on here and do what I'm doing, and then go and do other things like mining, rock smashing, salvaging. Salvaging seems a bit weird at the moment. It's when you can make 711,000 in approximately 25 minutes. It sort of makes you wonder whether it's worth doing some of the things you do. There's no drivers for it, do you know what I mean? Especially when you're just doing money for money's sake. Occasionally I'll buy ships in game now, whereas I never used to. Right, OM5. OM5 is an orbital marker. There's 6 orbital markers around a planet or a moon. 1 and 2 are the poles, and then 3, 4, 5 and 6 around the equator, and they're there to help you get around the planet whenever you want to go anywhere. If you can't jump straight to it, use the orbital markers, get as close as you can. Now, I can't remember, at one point you used to be able to start a quantum when you were jumping from points of interest on the map, and you could stop it, but I think sometimes now you just can't stop it and it goes. Otherwise you used to be able to get over there and utilize some of those other locations to get as close to the location you wanted. If you've got something, for instance, in yellow and it's in the asteroid belt, don't fly to a waypoint that's 3, 4, 5 and 6. Go to 1 or 2, and from that point you can look down and see the whole of the asteroid belt, so you can actually pick your place to fly if there's no marker, which works a lot better. So coming into dock, and it'll give me a landing dock. I need to move out of that way. One day I'll go the right way. Master modes hopefully is changing. Be great if it goes all together, because it is a pointless exercise. For instance, now I'm moving at flight speed, yeah? Doesn't matter what the actual speed is that I'm moving. I can't have my shields up. And I'm like, why not? You know what I mean? If I'm flying through an asteroid belt, I want the control of my flight, but I want my shields up. So we should have a docking port over here. Looks like there's a ship. Is that a Polaris over there docked? So we can't see the docking bays, but they'll appear soon, I think, especially when I give it a call. They'll just appear like magic. Oh look, here it is. So what I'm going to do is call for docking, and it's given me the one I expected. You can dock with the back extended as well if you want. Now, I might be upside down. Let's have a look.
Shepherds underscore of underscore comma said, I have a Mustang Alpha with 4 screw capacity.
Yep.
What should I rent for small cargo runs? Less than 100 screw.
Something like small cargo runs, I would suggest a Cutlass Black. But if you get a Cutlass Black for the day, you've only got 46 SCU in there. So if you're talking small, it's got a big open bay at the back. And it is literally, it is just 46. So you'll find if you actually start pushing the cargo running, that won't be big enough. Right, so if you haven't got one and you want to try one, you're more than welcome to jump in and try some ships. I've got various cargo ones. I think you can rent most things. But if they're small, that will do the job. Because once you've done a couple of 6 cargo runs, you'll soon see that you start getting bigger ones. And you want that capacity. It's easy to unload and load as well. And you can rent it for the day. Right, so these markers then give me the X, Y and Z axis. So the red square, let me zoom in for you. Can you see the red square there? This represents the docking port, where it is positioned, and on one way or the other. Yeah, give it a whirl, rent it for the day, get your missions done, then come back and tell me how you got on. Alright, and if it was the right ship. These are your horizontal and vertical, right? So this one here, if I can't do that while I'm doing that. You just move and it should, I'm moving down towards it. Can you see? And it's going away from me, which is telling me what? I'm on the wrong way around. This is roll. Okay, and that's also telling me it should be down at 4 o'clock. And this one on the right, if I turn right, it goes that way. If I turn left, it goes that way. But you can see I can't turn that way. So what this means is that my ship, right, is the wrong way around for this docking port. So if I do this, and I should more or less be rotating around on its axis. Right, now when I move down, the dot moves down. When I move left and right, there we go, move down now, rotate round. Okay. Now, all of that is aligned. Okay. The problem is, you can see that this box is one way or the other. And if you look at this, I'm minus 73 away. So this is not in place, and I'm also not level. So there's the docking port. Now I already know that I'm not close enough. So I'm gonna, whoops, sorry, there's the docking port. So you can see that I'm past the docking port and I'm too low. So I'm gonna go up. Right, and I'm gonna go closer like this. I think I'm still too far over. It's better. So I'm going to go a little bit closer. Okay. Now what I'm going to do is align it again. Get as close to where I need to be. Rotate it around a smidge, not that way, that way. I'm going to bring this up a little bit. Use very gentle thrusts. Really difficult when the box is that small. Get 2 green lights. Now we can see it says minus 38. We can also see if we look outside, right, you see where the ship is relative to that. So I'm ahead of it. So if I can visually, right, from inside get closer and get that pretty close, sometimes it's easier to start from slightly behind. Then when I just hold N, it will automatically dock for me. So I think I'm going backwards. Nope, going forward, so I'll go backwards more. That's still forwards. Come on, stupid ship, go backwards. There we go. Right, so I can see that. Now I can go left. Just a little bit, speed limit is really low. Okay, might even be able to do it a bit more. There we go. Right, now I can go up a little bit, turn the ship slightly to the right. That will make it nice and straight. Go up a little bit. You can see how the circle's now inside. Right, the numbers, I'm about 17 away, but let's try. Look at that. Hold N. Are you in Orison? Right, the reason it took so long is because you probably had your landing gear down. And not only that, when your landing gear is down, it will automatically slow your ship to a crawl. If you take your landing gear up or switch off that option, it doesn't take very long at all. Okay, so did you see what I did there? Basically, got close enough and then used auto land, auto docking. Auto docking is just like auto landing, holding N down. I don't auto land because it works, but docking has always been an issue. I don't know whether it works now. I know I can undock, but at times you used to end up just breaking everything, so it's safer not to bother. You just got to understand that box to get yourself in the right position. Always make sure you switch your ship off. If you leave your ship switched on, when it comes back, it'll look like your ship's switched on, but bits of it will be on and bits of it won't be. Sometimes it'll bug out a little bit with you, and then you end up having to go in, switch it off, put it back in the hangar, and then take it out again. Whereas if you always switch your ship off, you will not get that problem. So it comes back in an ambiguous state and it doesn't know what should be on and what should be off. It just puts your ship away and brings it back, but gets confused in the process. Right, you up at Seraphim yet, Stingy? I'll wait for you. There's when was the last time you had a play? Okay. Stingy is one of the guys who... Oh, there's an awful lot changed, mate. I'll help you out once you're at Seraphim. He basically... if you go to maps, just type Seraphim in on the top left and it will find it for you. And then once it shows you where it is, there's usually a distance on the bottom left. But I can help you out. Once you're here, we'll jump in a ship and then you've got my screen and I'll go through some of the things.
So you press routing when you found it?
It should be on the bottom left, yeah, with a number by it. If you click that, it should draw a line between you and it. So I don't mind helping people. As I said, Stingy was one of the first people that used to play with me years ago. And there's footage when there wasn't even a persistent universe where we'd play around in Arena Commander because that's all that existed. And it looked a hell of a lot better.
It says it's 626 kilometers to you, right? Yeah.
Can you see my stream or not?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, let me show you what I mean. So to get to Seraphim, oh, this is because I'm inside. Right, you can type Seraphim on there, yeah, like here.
Yeah, yeah.
When you click it, there should be numbers here, and if you click or double click, it'll draw an orange line and route it for you. And then you come out of that, right? And then go into quantum mode, and then you can jump if you know how to get into quantum mode.
Well,
It used to do lots of things, but it's all changed. You've got some bollocks called master modes and all sorts, which prevent you doing things. So I'll help you out if you can get here. If not, I'll come and pick you up.
Quantum mode, you choose to press B, didn't you?
Yeah, that was in the olden days.
Right, so how do we do it now?
You've changed the joystick and stuff, haven't you?
Yeah.
So if you hadn't have changed it, I could have given you my profiles. So have you got a wing joystick?
Oh, I've got a wing bottle.
And you've still got your old joystick?
Yeah.
So you should be able to import my config for just the joystick, as far as I'm aware. You haven't got a config for your throttle yet either, have you? Alright.
I've been doing it quite a bit.
Alright. So it's a dual throttle, is it just the same as before?
Same as the old time.
Okay, and have you got it so your right one is your forward and your left one is your speed limiter, etc.?
But the speed limit is the left.
Yeah, and they're all going the right way round.
No, they're not. But
Right.
to work with it.
Okay, so you're just floating around somewhere at the moment outside, yeah?
580 feet
Right, okay.
from jump.
You will be. You could have jumped ages ago.
Oh my God.
And I mean a long time ago. So just keep heading towards me, right? And the thing is, all your display is different to what I'm going to show you.
There's no keyboard or.
There probably is, but I can't remember them.
Right.
Not only that, you've got something called master modes. And the master modes, I don't quite like. If you want, I can come and pick you up, bring you here. What ship you in?
The Crusader.
Okay, the Star Runner.
Yeah.
All right. I think the easiest thing to do then, I'll come and get you. We'll come back in your ship. And then
Vehicle select.
we can go through some controls, or I can just come over to you, go through some controls, and it'll be a lot easier.
Please visit us again.
And then you'll be fine. So if you still got your doodaddy stick, what's the word? Warthog joystick. You just make them the same as mine. And once you get used to them, you should be alright. I hate this new instancing thing because I can't even see my hanger on there because it doesn't exist, or there it is now. So I'll come to you. Right, you should be in space. Just hold fire and I'll just go through some of the controls you need. Because otherwise you're just going to end up flailing wildly. Of course, you could have done the tutorial. I'm not sure if that still works now because sometimes it's broken. So, what ships have you got at the moment? Is it just the Crusader?
Got a light.
Harbinger or something like that. Used to be a heavy fighter. Right, I'll come over to you. I'm in a queue. There's instanced hangars as well, which will annoy you if you don't know what they are. A 100 seconds, right? That's a minute and a half nearly because there's one person. So if there's 5 people, so I got to sit for like that long. It don't make sense, does it? You would think that instancing, right, was separate to what goes on here. and you could sort of, you know, just get on and do it. Do you know what I mean? So it moves somebody away and they fly back into the game once they exit the hangar.
Spooling.
Are you spooling now?
Yeah.
Just looking for you. Yeah, hold your trigger. Try your trigger on your stick. If you just pull your trigger, does that work?
No.
What did you do to get your spool? Was it B?
Yeah.
Hold B down then. Does it work or not? Yeah, it's if you use by default it might. There you go. So you're not that far off. There you are, 19k. So fly over, right, and dock, but don't be surprised. In fact, you don't need to dock. Oh, you do, yeah. Otherwise, if you die, you end up back at Orison. So he's in the Mercury Star Runner, another Crusader. Notice we got green because he's in a party now. I think that's something new. Oh, there's loads, mate. I'll go through some of them with you, the main ones as usual. I had to laugh. I found the original XML files. I found a stingy XML file, which was the original configuration, if you remember. When there was no joystick settings in the game. Do you remember that? So it might say you've been given a hangar, or it might say you've got to wait, or you're position 1 of 2 or something like that. That is really nice and clear, isn't it? As I said, it's running incredibly smooth. It's just a shame. Has he gone?
Maximum weight.
No, it's saying, yeah. So basically, does it tell you you're in position 1 or 2 or what?
Yeah.
Okay, so you wait and then it'll say hangar request complete. That instanced hangars, so you have to wait for your hangar to be ready. And don't be surprised if you slow down as soon as you get your gear out, so do it at the last minute. Are you intending to go backwards? Oh yeah. What you calibrated to? It says, oh, it's just told me you're calibrated. That means you're still in quantum mode, probably. I'm guessing you might be. I'll go through it with you because all the dials and things on your screen, what you're seeing is different to me. There's a whole load of settings and different layouts and shit. If anyone's got any questions, please ask. I will have to go through some key bindings again. When we used to play, we were here when Port Olisar first started, and if you don't know what that is, it was the first space station, and you used to come down, you could literally walk into someone's ship and just push it off the pad. You're going backwards, yeah, I thought you were. You're going smaller. I'm in front of you at the moment. Do you want me to go through your switch settings before you land then, or you can if you want? Because I'm in a ship and we can just move over there and do it.
To get here first.
Okay. Or if you want me to drive your ship in for you, I can do that. I don't mind.
That'd be better. Okay.
Alright, let me come over to you. Just open your back doors in a minute. Hopefully, when it puts it away, it doesn't put it away and it thinks it's your hangar. Right, I'm coming up just behind you. Okay, if you wait there. Right, just you're still moving a little bit. You're going backwards, I think. I'll move away from you a little bit, don't worry. Right, I'll jump out of this. Power that off. Make sure I got a helmet on. Won't be the first time. Hold Y down. But have you? Oh, I'll open your back door, or you can do it. I don't mind either, as long as it doesn't impound you, which it might do. It's so crisp at the moment, I tell you. Oh look, there's one of the new bastard ships. So the other thing that used to happen back in the days when you flew like this, you always flew. There's loads. Is that you, Johnny? I think that's Johnny. I think that's Johnny at the back of us. Do you want an invite to the party, Johnny? Come on, Stinger, you still got a call for the hangar, and then I'll fly it in. I assume you're in there, Johnny. Are you in the right seat? Can you call for a hangar there? I think you might have to be in the pilot seat, but let me know if there is one. If you use your radio, I think, to set it. Or F11 maybe.
Crusader Industries, a journey worth
Who it
taking.
is. They're establishing nothing.
Yeah, I think you got to do it from this seat. Call the hangar, and then we'll swap seats. But I can't see the messaging, so. It just is.
It says during queue.
Okay, what position are we? Okay, jump out then. Just tell me. Oh, you can't see it, can you?
Yeah, get ready.
Where are we?
Hopefully it's saying what is it around there.
This is a really nice ship, by the way. Mercury Star Runner.
It says complete.
Okay, so the hangar's there.
It's over there.
Yeah, jump out your seat and then just tell me where it is. And I'll try and get in before it shuts again.
One straight in front.
Okay, is it a drive-in one or a top-down?
No idea.
Pedro_McLaren said.
Get outside.
So when you say straight in front, where are we going, matey? Is it this one down here to my left? Above.
Top, down one.
Okay. Ah, is it one of these over here? Look, can you see these pointy ones like a normal hanger?
Well, it's going to get into
Yeah.
yeah, there on the left.
First one.
A bit.
That's all right.
This one. Maybe. No, it ain't. You're out on the side.
This one.
No. One on the side. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was for someone else.
You know, disorientated.
This one's open. Look. There's the ship in there. No.
One on top.
Yeah.
Is now.
Yeah, there's all these people waiting, you see.
Okay, well, can you call it?
Probably not. Yeah, I'm in a hangar queue, but there's a slight problem. We'll talk about that one. You might have to reclaim your ship.
Alright.
I'm in a queue, so let's move back a bit.
What ship is that?
This is the Mercury Star Runner. So it's made by Crusader, which is the same as yours. So this was the first. So everything here. Let me get in, and then you'll see when I go through. So the Crusader series, some of the latest ships, and it's been updated. So when I go back, you'll see that it looks like yours, and the mechanism's the same. Okay, hangar request is done. Ice cream is there. Yeah, top one. And as you see, it's shut, now it's opening, and there's something wedging in the hole, as you can see, and this is the problem with instancing. See all these dead ships here. Is that you, Johnny?
Landing gear up.
So I'm avoiding the ships. Okay, landing gears down.
Landing gear down.
Oh, down, that's better.
Landing gear up.
Now the only problem is, because I called it, there's a good
Johnny
chance.
said, Mum.
Oh, it's not you. So
No.
somebody really has got their ship then and left it.
Landing gear down.
So yeah, when we come out of this, right, you might be in my hangar now, Stingy. All right, let me go and switch this off. I forgot, but it wouldn't surprise me. Spoken like a true Yorkshireman.
Systems off.
Right, so this is a really nice ship.
_McLeod said, still walking out like it's a casual day at the office lawn.
To the bloody door.
Yeah. I bought this when it come out. So there's cargo here, but you can also smuggle with it. You can also do scanning as well. Nearly all the ships now have buttons on like this, wherever that button is. Can't see it this side. Hit that side. But you see, there's a theme running through. Oh, there it is. Right, now, as I said, I'm not sure if this is my hangar or your hangar. And you see this one's a little bit bigger than the one you've got. I mean, just to give you a scale. Look, the size of the feet. Do you know what I mean? Very nice ship. Mercury Star Runner. It's no good for fighting. It does have 3 gunner seats, but it's let's have a look. See your ships are on here.
Welcome.
This is going to get really confusing.
System.
Stingy. At some point, you might need to save this ship. So get to the lobby and go and save your ship. Just in case it's actually working as it should. So yeah, Mercury Star Runner MSR should be able to go along. Is it in mine? Save it anyway, because I think you might have to claim it. Alright, and then we'll see after whether it's in yours or mine. When you go to the hospital, you don't need, right, this way. You don't need to go and lie down on a bed. There were some bugs or other that they had, so they... Stingy, come back, if that's you. Oh no, there you are, sorry. So you can do it on here. There's some armour from a long time ago, look. Stingy's got... I know you like that, yeah. But this is stuff that we used to get years ago. Or just for being a player, do you know what I mean? You get these sort of rewards. If you have a look, if you look at the picture, right, you have to press the button on the bottom right, that's the one. Right, now that's it, because the picture on the left is here, and it's saying you want to put it over to the right, which is Orison, so that's done.
Mine's a little buggy. Makes me feel like Iron Man.
Oh yeah, but I never wear my good stuff at all, for anything. Okay, right. Let's go over here. We'll go and stand in the window. I'll come out the door. Have you wandered off?
Oh, wait.
Server's died. Yeah, it's alright. Just wait.
Yeah, so something outside of you ran off on the street.
Ah, right, yeah, no worries, just wait. Sometimes when the server goes, it'll go slightly different for different people, but basically it's crashed. And what should happen in a minute or so, it just comes back. And then we'll be on a new server with everything updated. What it'll do with the ship in my hangar, I don't know. I'll just use shop stuff. There you go. How good was that?
Yeah, that would be started.
Oh yeah. Do you remember when we used to drop out and try and get in Arena Commander, and it'd take us half an hour? Right, now you're all over here now. So, where are you? Oh, you're over there. Okay. Let's go and stand in the window, out the way, and let's have a look at the controls.
Thank you for the follow, Self. 44.
Hey, thanks for the follow.
Thank you for the follow.
Right, so what we're going to do is eat escape, go to options.
Hello, said Mell.
Oh, hello, Solo Hero. You're right, matey. Right. Have you adjusted your graphics since?
Not really, no.
You got the car tapes up on the About Mell page now. Great stuff that.
The car tapes. Oh, that's been there for ages. Oh, you've looked at it. Yeah, that's always been there. You just don't realise. It's been there ever since I created them. I lost a bit of weight since then. Anyway, So basically, go to graphics.
Yeah.
There's two lots of graphics. By default, if you look down, you've got your graphics renderer set to DirectX 3D, yeah? Version 11.
Yeah.
Default. So if you adjust your gamma down, now you're running on the same monitors as me, aren't you? You're on LGs.
Yeah.
Right. When you adjust it, it's going to be very, very black. Right? So I like it black and I play in a darkened room. So my number on the top is 39 and the one on the bottom is 60. And only do that for now. And then when you come out, you'll find all that misty, milky white stuff has gone. And your black should be black, your orange is popping much better. Especially if you come round to this part. You'll see what I mean. But when you're in space and it's dark, this way. When you're in space and it's dark, it might be too much. Stand here and you see what I mean. Down here is like black. And then the orange is popping, yeah?
Yeah.
So that's that bit. When you find it all too dark in your ship and you're flying, use tab and it will highlight everything so you won't crash into things, alright? Right, keys. Go to your options, key bindings, you know where the usual places are. And then on the bottom, change it to joystick HOTAS and then advanced controls. This is one of the things you see me doing a lot. It's really confusing. So you watched it. You watched them all. If you watch them in order, 1 of 8, 2 of 8, it makes a bit more sense, but there's some one-offs there. Anyway, if you go down to flight movement, I would strongly suggest getting rid of all of those. And then we'll work through and make sure everything's set.
Laddie trying flying said, this is one of the things they need to improve massively.
It would be nice. Pardon? Yeah, everything that you've got set there. Make sure you're in the joystick HOTAS page. We'll get rid of them and I'll go through. And then once we've done, we can try. Alright, try your ship out and that. Or I'll take one of mine and you can try flying mine, see how you go. Or we can have 2 ships out so we see the same thing. It's much better than it used to be, but you could do with being able to move something and it takes you to the control like DCS. Okay, so move down 3 and you've got pitch. So push your joystick forward or backward. You click on it or double click on it and on that line and then push your joystick forward or backward and it should be Y-axis. Hey. Okay, it's alright, Lisa's just poked me on chat. Yeah, I could have one of those, but I'm not there, so I've had to make do with tea and air. Okay, go down a little bit more to your, and then click on that, and then move your pedals. You alright, darling? You at your dad's, I take care. Yeah, so go down to your, and then push your pedals left and right, double click. Right, note again, input 3. Your Y-axis has got nothing after it, has it? Yeah, no, on this it says input 3. Your pitch, which is above, where it says Y-axis, just says Y-axis and nothing else. Is that correct? Input 4. Okay, you must remember these. We don't need them now, but we will do. So move down again to roll. when you're at roll, move your joystick left and right. That's good, Lisa. I'm going through with Stingy. Stingy's jumped in and found that everything's different. And what have you got for that?
Input 4.
X-axis input 4. Okay. So go down to strafe up, abs, and on the Warthog, you used to have it on the hat, on the right throttle. So I don't know the throttle you've got. So if you've got a hat over on your finger side of it, find a hat and move it up. And that's like a button. So it'll say up hat something something. All right, darling. Okay. Cheers, and I'll speak to you later. Yeah. Okay. So go down to strafe down abs and press it down.
Yeah.
And then go down to strafe left abs and press it left.
Yeah.
Go down to strafe right abs and press it right.
Yeah.
Right. 2 down from that, throttle increase. Move the right throttle forward once you've double clicked. Should be whatever it is and a particular input.
Yeah.
Okay, what's the input on that, by the way?
X. H.
Input 2. Okay. Go down a little bit more until you see throttle forward back invert.
Yeah.
And that should be, what's that come up with?
What am I moving now?
You need just a button that when you press it in, right, one way you'll go forward, you press your button in and that will be reverse. So we used to use, do you remember the analog switch that we had on the Warthog? And we used to press it in, it had a Z axis.
I just used the one on the hat down.
The one that you've what? Oh, the hat. Yeah, that's fine. But have you got another hat? Because you really want your strafing and up and down, left and right, all on the same hat. Now, does that hat push in as well?
Yeah.
Right, if it pushes in, then use this. But just be careful, because when you start pulling up, down, left and right, it's very easy to push it in as well, and then you'll go backwards.
Oh no, there's definitely.
A firm click.
Yeah.
That's good. Use that one then. So throttle forward, back invert is a push button. Okay, so keep scrolling down and we'll come to boost. Now, on the old throttle, boost was the red button on the left one. So when you press and hold it, it will add boost onto some of your movement when you're turning and that. It's up to you whether you want to use it at the moment or not.
Right.
Okay, now you might not remember some of these, but you need to sort of try them out when we're in. Go down and see speed limiter abs.
Yeah.
Okay, and push your left stick forward and then back, and again it will be an axis with an input.
Yeah. Y-axis.
Okay, so remember your speed limiter is input 2, right? Let's scroll down more. Space brake. Yeah, well, we'll get back to this. I'll tell you the ones you need to know, right? So, you know your space brake. Do you remember on the Warthog you've got your speed brakes for the A10?
Yeah.
Well, this is the equivalent space brake. So you can use that. and the booster, which it uses the booster, has a sort of limited amount of boost available. So that's what I use if I need to slow down quick. One of the ways. There's multiple ways. Right, the ESP toggle, you don't need that. Landing system toggle. Go down just a few and you'll see landing system toggle. So I use a push button for that, and it'll just gear up, gear down, depending where it is. You can, if you wanted to, use two buttons where you've got deploy, retract, but it's a waste of a button really. That's better using voice attack or something. Okay, now keep scrolling down, there's a bit of a gap and you'll see request landing. Well, request landing, again, find a button on your throttle, that's probably the easiest. Okay, and then request cargo landing and use the same button but select double tap, and double tap is on the bottom for with Y, so select double tap for that one, and then you've got a button to request your landing normal, and when you're doing big cargo runs you double tap it and then it'll put a request to the cargo landing, and that will save you a lot of hassle. Don't worry about that unless you've set it. If it's a default, it's not a problem. Okay, now the next one, this is where some of the new stuff is in, and I know they're going to get rid of it. So you know your countermeasure switch on your joystick. You know you got forward, back, left and right, and you've also got down, haven't you? So use the down or the press button, which is button 19, for cycle master mode short. I can remember the ones that are the same as mine, no problem. Okay, and as we go down, I think we may have done all of those, right? And that's more or less the basics of what you need. We'll come back to these in a minute. So what you need to do is go to the top menu item called Vehicles, Seats and Operator Modes. Expand it, and right towards the bottom you can see Next Operator Mode and Previous Operator Mode. Right, Next Operator Mode is your countermeasure switch to the right. Button 16. The next option, Previous Operator Mode, is your countermeasure switch to the left, button 18. Okay, right, scroll down a bit. Can you see flight, quantum travel? There's only one option in there, so you want the same button, your countermeasure one, but this time press forward, and note it should say engage quantum drive, hold. Change it to that button. I'll tell you why, is when you're flying with your joystick, right, you can change all of those functions with your thumb without releasing your grip on your joystick. So you can go to quantum, to flight, to scan. Change it to button 15, which is forward. And when you actually need it, you have to hold it. It's not a short press, it'll be a long press, which is why it says hold. Okay? Right, there's trying to think. There's another button for that I need to set, which is the aft one. And let me find it first. It could be under flight movement. Throttle cruise. Speed limiter. ESP. I'm looking for decoupled, if anyone sees it. Enable. Can't see decouple mode on there. Okay. Can't find the button I'm after, which is decoupled mode. Enable, disable. Yeah, no worries. See you, matey. Right. I'm trying to find the couple, decouple, but I can't find it at the moment. Right, not too worried about it. Right, so go back to flight movement.
Yeah.
And make a note of your strafe controller. So it'll say strafe, sorry, not strafe, your throttle. Throttle increase is input 2, is it?
Cross-link.
Yeah, just slide down on flight movement.
It's axis X.
Right, input 2.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. That's what we need to know. So your throttle is input 2. So what you need to do is, I suspect, go to controls on the top options.
Yeah.
Right, on the bottom right, select joystick HOTAS 2.
Yeah.
Go to inversion settings. Select flight.
Yeah.
Select flight movement.
Yeah.
Right, and go to throttle increase, which is about halfway down. Can you see throttle increase? Select it to yes. Velocity limiter abs, set it to yes.
Yeah.
And I don't put accelerator limiter abs to yes. If we get a problem with that, we'll come back to it. Okay. Right, so that's that done. Go back to game settings on the top left.
Yeah.
Scroll down and there is a throttle invert somewhere. I'm just looking for it. It's something like enable throttle invert. And I know it sounds counterintuitive. Yeah, there we go. If you scroll down, it's called flight HOTAS thrust invert toggle. Yeah, it's just after the D's. Sorry guys, we're just setting some controls up for somebody. Okay, just start scrolling down. You'll go through a lot of things that say defaults, 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 and it's just after that. So you see a whole list of defaults.
same one as you. You can see your screen and not mine's match.
Right, you should be on game settings, the tab on the top left.
Excellent. Top test.
Yeah.
Plus,
Hang on a minute. Is that what it says? That's the one. Yeah, yeah. Set that to yes.
yeah, are you supposed to remember all this?
Well, it's a good job I can, isn't it? That one, you don't worry about that. But there's something that is going to be really useful. It's going to help you a lot. So if you scroll up just above that, you see all these defaults. So it starts at star map zoom speed, which is a slider. We're not going to adjust it, right? But the one underneath that one says defaults flight automatic slowdown on. Can you see that? Switch it off. And that will stop your ship from doing a crawl speed when you got your gear down. I'm just finding some more. Most of these should already be set. I've got flight cruise mode on. Mine says no. Is yours on or off?
No.
That's fine. Flight space brake enables boost. Yes.
Yeah, that's all.
Okay, and then you'll find some of these will be on. But the interesting ones now are defaults HUD. Can you see where it says that? Defaults HUD. It's just after the speed limiter one. Or just down. Yeah. Default HUDs. Advanced HUD in SCM. Switch it on. Yeah. So you switch that on. Default HUD. Advanced HUD. Okay. The one below it. Advanced HUD in nav. Switch it on. The labels one. It's up to you, but we'll look at that after. Right down at the bottom, is there anything there? I think you'll be alright with that now. So what I would suggest, go to key bindings, flight. Oh, sorry, change it to key bindings, joystick HOTAS, advanced. So save your control settings. And just call it, like I say to everyone else, what's the month we're in? October. Just call it Oct 2025. Okay, so key bindings. Change the bottom right to joystick HOTAS. Go to advanced over on the left. And then you'll see control profiles. So just save it with the month and the year. Yes, and then call it Oct 2025.
OCT.
Yeah, for the month.
October what?
2025. And eventually we'll have to move these out because if you delete your user folder, you'll get rid of them. And then you got to set them all up again.
Right.
Alright, and then say back. And return to game. Let's go and try and get your ship out, and I'll get a ship out, and then we'll just go through some of them. I don't expect you to remember every single switch, and what you've also got to be careful of is some of them might be the wrong way round, so just be mindful. Now see if your ship's there first of all, your Mercury Star Runner. Is it? Okay, call it out if you can.
Vehicle selected. To the ASOC vehicle retrieval system has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
Okay, and I'll go and get a ship, and then I'll come out as well. And what we'll do is just go into space a little bit,
Vehicle selected.
and then we'll just check some of the controls to make sure they work. If not, we make an adjustment, and then we overwrite your save, alright? Obviously, I haven't done guns or anything like that yet, but the main thing is get your flight working and calling stuff. Medium. Right, let me know when you're in your ship and it's started up. Just realised I get in at the front, don't I? What a plonk. Only start your ship. Don't do more than that. Hey, pup. You alright, matey? You been in thingamajig? I think it's this one. Yep. Don't know where the control is to start the thing, but hey ho. Oh, it's one of these, is it? Oh, could be down here. Okay, just wait for me. You what was that? Sorry, pup? Oh, you're updating it. Oh, right. Right, okay, so now your ship's started. Can you see on your hood? It looks different. You got a lot more information, yeah?
Yeah, it looks like it, yeah.
Right, okay. On your left throttle only, move your left throttle up and down and see if the bar goes up and down when you press up and down.
Yeah, that's cool.
Right. On your joystick, if you look to the left, right, of the column on the left, can you see a circle where it says SCM gun? You should have two columns, right, with graduations in, and just to the left, have you got like a cross with orange points on the end?
Have a look
In your hood? This is all in your hood. Can you see where it says SCM gun on in your hood or not? Or does it say flight?
Don't see any.
Can you see my hood on screen? Right, so what we're looking for is this. Hang on. Right, so it says flight. It says nav flight.
Yeah.
Right, okay. So, you know your joystick, you know your countermeasure switch.
Yeah.
Press it in the Z axis and you'll see it'll change from nav flight to SCM gun, possibly.
Yeah.
These are your master modes. So if I put mine so it says SCM gun, right? Notice on the top left your shields are on.
Yeah.
Okay. If you move your countermeasure switch to the right once, it'll go from gun to missile.
Yeah.
If you move it to the right again, it'll go to SCM SCN, which is your scan.
Yeah.
If you move it to the right again, it'll go to gun.
Yeah.
If you move it to the left, it cycles back the opposite direction.
No, that's not working.
So your left, going left doesn't keep going round to the different ones, no?
Oh, it does, but it's a bit fiddly.
Okay. It's not a problem. It just means you'd have to cycle through. Right. When you are in SCM, do you remember when we used to fight? There was a little bar, and at the top of the lower end of the bar was a red area, and then you'd got more space. And do you remember when they changed it so that we could only fire missiles when we're in the red area and stuff like that? Do you remember that?
Right, yeah.
That is the top speed of the ship in SCM mode.
Right.
And the only way you can go faster is if you press your countermeasure switch button down, you go to nav,
Shield system inactive.
and your shields go.
What?
Yeah, exactly. That's the biggest crock of shit I have ever heard. So if you're flying through an asteroid belt, or you want to fight, right, you've got to switch to the other mode and go to crawl. Some dumbass, right, thinks that Star Wars flight is real space flight. So they don't understand the concept. They also think that this flight should be like World War II fighter planes. What they don't realise is it's actually like helicopters. And they sort of are trying in their infinite wisdom to make it look more cinematic and more like Star Wars and World War II fighter planes. And the way they've done that is made it so that you can only fly quite slow, relatively speaking, when you're in combat.
TV said, I love this map.
Yeah, that's fucking shit, isn't it?
It is a crock of shit, right? And it's called master modes, and nobody likes it. Why on earth would I fly through an asteroid belt with my shields down?
Yeah, precisely.
Why can't I use the speed of my ship to escape a fight?
Just time now. Can you just show the head tracking setup so I can write it down?
Yeah, sure, matey. Yeah, it's... Yeah. Now, bear in mind...
Said, I miss the old days when flight was just fun and without trying to make it more complicated than it used to be.
Exactly. Again, I've got all these video ideas in my head, and I will be ripping... Hello, by the way. Right, so another one, and welcome to the channel, by the way. So now what you've got to do, right, is in quantum, your speed's not brilliant. You're still relatively slow. So cycle from quantum to flight. Okay. Do you remember how to do that?
I'm pressing the heart.
So you press your countermeasure switch once in, it'll go to nav mode, and then cycle till you've got flight.
Right, so separate switch and then.
Yeah, so basically to switch to one mode, you press the button down and then you've got the left and right. When you want to go to the other mode, you press the button down, then you're left and right. But do you see why I wanted it on your thumb, on your joystick? Because you can still hold your joystick and do other things. If you've got it in a button that's too far away, then you can't hold your stick properly. And if you were in a fight, you wouldn't be able to do it. The stupid thing is, for you to escape from a fight, you've got to change to flight mode. And when you change to flight mode, you lose your shields.
Well, that's
Yeah,
stupid, isn't it?
yeah, as I said, it's just ridiculous. Anyway, right, can you see the little marker next to the left vertical column? You've got graduations. You know, when you move your left stick, you can see the speed limiter going up and down, yeah? Just to the left of that, can you see where it says plus? And you've also got something that looks like a hieroglyph, which is actually a picture of a landing gear. Can you see that?
Yeah.
Right, so that means your landing gear is out. Okay, or down. Look down a bit and it'll tell you what your quantum fuel is and what your hydrogen fuel is. Right, now I want you to press the button that is going to hail, right, the ATC to let you out.
Set that.
Yes, you have. It's on your throttle and it's a button, right? It's a single click in and it should do a hangar request. If you can't find it for now, do F11, go to comms, or go to friends, and then request hangar. And then we'll sort it out when we're out there. Let me know when you've done a request. Is this up or behind? I can't. That's all right. What, sorry, what do you mean?
Launch complete.
I'm just going out the hangar. When you say... I've got to get out because otherwise it'll shut again. Right, okay, don't worry. Just all you've got to do is go to F11, select friends, and then at the top you can see ATC for Seraphim. Click that at the end and it'll open the hangar for you. It might say you're position 1 or position 2, but you've just got to wait, okay? Okay, so you just wait a little bit and then come out. Also, visually check to see whether your hangar is a top loader or a fly forward. Right, okay, pup. If you're ready.
Is the button for looking round, you know, on the outside view?
F4. You can set a button. I don't have buttons set.
What is it for vehicle round?
Usually Z. Have you not got your track IR on?
Of 2007. Yes, I'm ready.
Right, pup. So head tracking source enabled. Yes.
Yeah, that's
Okay. Offsets in cockpits.
I
Yes.
think it's the top one. Go.
And then disabled.
Yeah, it were a top one.
Disable while seating. That should be no. All right. Are you out? Let me know when you come out. When you come out, put your speed limiter up the smallest you can, and then use your finger on the hat behind your left throttles to lift you up. And then when you're up, fly forward a little bit. Oh, screen. Have you got those, pup?
Oh, it's opening now.
Just remember, it's very easy to have it in reverse by accident. So always do a little bit of movement first, and then see if you can also bring your undercarriage up. So basically, pup, once you've got that switched on up here, it should work. And then this enables or disables. So disable during interaction mode. Yeah, you got it all. All right. Okay, can you see where I am, Stingo?
Yeah.
Okay, if you come and fly over towards me. Without hitting me, of course, if you can. The other thing you want to be aware of is, can you see on that column as your little landing gear symbol disappeared? Okay, so are you out the hangar?
Yeah.
Okay, move your speed limiter up a little bit more, but keep your throttle either down and see what happens. If you start going backwards, press your throttle forward quick, otherwise you'll crash and blow up. That's why you don't move fast when you get out of a hangar. The other thing is you might have ships waiting above you. That's fine, that's what we'll fix. So if you throttle's at the top, right, and then it increases as you move it back, then we just need to swap it round. I can see where you are anyway. Let me come over to you. And then what you want to do is just stop and wait there. And then we'll check some of these controls out and then make adjustments as necessary.
Yeah, the limit's working.
Okay, but the throttle isn't.
Jumping.
It's jumping.
Jumping. When I move it forward, jump straight to the top.
Right, okay, yeah, that's fine. So let me come to you. Make sure you stopped. If I was you, I'd move away from the station. Now, when you look, can you see a little plus sign by the column on the left? Or is it a minus? Keep trying to move forward away, because what you don't want to do is be in the way you'll get impounded.
Go backwards.
No, that's fine. Right, so if you wait there, can you see, you can see my screen, can't you?
Yeah.
Right, so when I push my inverter, right, when I start to go back, what should happen? Ah, there we go. Can you see it changes to a minus? And can you see how my controls are at the top? Did you see that?
Yeah.
Right. So with yours, your throttle, when it's at the bottom, sits at the top. Is that what you're saying? So when you've got no speed, your throttle is at the top.
Oh, there's a blue indicator at the bottom. When I shoot forward, it shoots straight to the top.
Right, okay, yeah, but slow down a bit, right? So it goes to the top, right? But as you pull it down, right, does it change? So as you move your right throttle through its range,
And it's doing well is you only have to move an inch right to the very
right, okay, that's fine. So press your button for the invert, do you remember? And then try it. Right, you're moving forward. Stop there. Stop there. Right. So when you move your speed limiter now, is your speed limiter going forward or back?
Personally don't enjoy the flight model in its seat.
Yeah.
Chris
I need
Roberts
to
wing
move away
commanders
from
were
the
the old
station.
days though.
Oh yeah, they were good. What was that, Stingy? Sorry?
I've called the hanging out.
You call the hanger because at this point in time we don't know what button does what. Yeah, the flight model's not great. The master modes is a crock.
So it's working the throttle.
Right. So when you are moving, right, are you throttle and speed limiter now on the bottom until you start pushing them forward?
Yeah.
And they're creeping up rather than creeping down.
Yeah, it'll go up to where I've set my speed limit.
Okay. And when you stop it, does it when you stop and you press your button to reverse, you will go backwards slowly, but the two needles will jump to the top and the plus will change to a minus. And that's how you know you're going backwards, because your controls are inverted and the plus is a minus. So try that.
A darky underscore.
Hey, noob.
The only ones who wanted is other ones trying constantly being attacking people minding their own business. No one that is not
Yeah.
constantly PvPing wanted it smiles.
You're right, noob. A noob, sorry, it's noob, not Anubis, which is someone else. It's to be honest, it was a Chris Roberts thing, because what used to happen.
Your abs lines. Thank you. Zero. It keeps going up to plus 15, 20.
I think you might have a button set that is putting you in cruise mode. And when you're on cruise mode, it's something people use when they're using mouse and keyboard. And it used to be C. And what that would do was set a limit. So have you got any other indicators on that column other than the two little levers? A flickery white and red and a purpley blue. Might be different colour because of your ship. Because I think you might have cruise mode set. So maybe try C on the keyboard and see if it disappears. It's because when you're on keyboard, you just have cruise mode and it locks your speed into position. Oh. Sorry, what was that?
You press the button C.
Yeah.
Left hand side, the nav changes the circle, the arrow pointing up with a square.
Oh, right, yeah, okay. So press it again and switch it off. I know what that is.
Well, but the arrows going up, down by its
Yeah, your speed limiter.
Raised.
That shouldn't be going up and down by itself. That sounds like you might have it bound. You've got your rudder pedal. So what you want to do before you move is check. Make sure your ship rolls and pitches. Make sure your pedals yaw the right direction. And also check your... Oh, why have I suddenly forgot the word?
everything looks good apart from this tabs.
Okay, so can you go up, down with your little thrusters, left and right? Sorry, noob. It's just that I can hear you guys chat, and then I hear him chat, and sometimes I miss the bits.
Via MFDs, you have one of the screens that shows the statuses of all the existence systems, where you can also...
Oh yeah, no, that's fine. What we've done is we've set most of it outside, so it covers all of them. So everything is working, but when you press, push your left throttle up, does it start going up by itself?
I'm not sure whether it
Because what I would look at is you've got what is your rudder? What rudder have you got?
Thrustmaster
Did you get TPRs or the earlier ones?
PPRs, I think.
Right. Press the brakes on the TPRs and see what happens, see if it does anything. Because we never set them, but they'll be set by default if you don't know they're there. And it might be that it's interfering with your thing on the left, with your left throttle.
Can't see anything visually when I press it.
And when you press the... Can you see mine? Does it look like that? In terms of when you look on my screen, does mine look the same as yours on that left column?
Left column.
Yeah, you know where the speed increases and decreases. Like I'm currently moving my speed limiter, can you see?
Yeah, but you've got yours. That's what I'm saying. Yours is set with the.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to find out, Stingy, is there anything else on that column that you've got? Because mine, as I move it up, it'll go all the way up to the top and all the way down, but there's no little indicators at all. Have you got a little, like a blue stop or something like that on there?
Oh, no. Everything's working on that.
So when you move this by itself, it goes up okay, yes?
Yeah.
All the way to the top,
Yeah.
all the way to the bottom. So when you press your pedals, right, that still does exactly the same as in your brakes. Pardon?
There's no difference.
Right, okay. So when I put this onto, say, 43, put it there, 407, as you can see on my screen, as I start to move my throttle forward gently, I can right. Does yours go shooting up to where that is?
No, it goes gently.
Okay. So, right, mouse wheel. Can you move your mouse wheel up and down to see if it changes it?
Changing the pitch, the roll.
Is it? We need to switch those off. Okay. So it might be are you talking through your mouse or using your mouse to look around?
I've got the mic on.
Right, okay. We need to switch off flight controls from your mouse. So if you go to options and then key bindings, leave it on keyboard mouse, go to advanced controls. Oh look, go to pitch up, pitch down, etc. Let's find on pitch. Right, you've got mouse, haven't you? You got just pitch.
Pitch up, got
Not pitch up, don't worry about that. Just pitch, because these are the axes. Right, so delete that.
that done.
And then go down to yaw and delete that.
But you're right.
No, just yaw, just yaw. The yaw left and right are very often, they could be buttons or whatever. We want the axis ones. And then go down to roll and do that.
Nothing set for roll.
Okay, if we go down a little bit, can you see you've got throttle increase, decrease, this, that and the other. Now, what you've got to be careful of is if we move, hang on, if we change some of these, then it means it might be difficult when you're in a vehicle, for instance. So try it like it is for now, and then save your controls. Okay, so try it like it is now, because my ship is doing exactly what I wanted to do, and I'm not sure what you're explaining to me when you said it's going up and down by itself, if that makes sense. The right hand column.
Stop now. Stop now.
That's fine. That's fine. So make sure you hit escape, go to joystick HOTAS, go to controls and save over, right, the one you saved before called OCT2025. Yeah, the flight model.
Joystick OTAS, advance.
Yeah. And then can you see is it the profiles, which is on the right? Okay. And just save it over the same name, delete the other one and save it. Excuse me. Yeah, so as I was explaining earlier, the reason why the flight model's changed is it doesn't look cinematic. Whereas really it's because people don't know how to fly the things they've got. But okay, so what we need to do now, let's go and jump somewhere. Just give me 2 seconds. So Chris Roberts wants it to be like World War II planes and Star Wars, which Star Wars is obviously make-believe and wasn't realistic, and this is more like helicopters than planes, and for some reason he doesn't understand that. I don't know why, which is why everybody did the flying they did as it was, and you aim at helicopter flight, not at World War II flight. Okay, hit escape, go to maps, and where do you want to go? Shall we go and have a look at Yella? Just type in Yella on the top left. This is the lazy way, by the way, and then click on Yella. And then it will come up with route, and then click on route and it will build a route.
Mine's come up with arc 5 yellow cup.
It's YEL So you basically on maps on the top left, search locations, just type YELA and then click it, and then you should come up with a routing, and then double click the routing and you'll see the map with a course set from where we are to Yella. So it should look like my screen.
Yeah.
So if you notice on the right, we've got a few things. We can cancel the route. It gives us information, tells us from where to where, and also a few keys that should tell you different things. I don't remember them being on. Okay, so use the cross at the top right to come out of it.
Yeah.
You should see an indicator somewhere in your HUD, probably like a donut with a pointer. Okay, so if you look in the middle of your HUD, you see a tiny little indicator. Sometimes the colour's not great and it's a bit faint. You put that on where you want to go. Now, we're not in the right mode, are we? Are you still in nav flight?
Yeah.
Right, make sure you're throttling your speed limiters all the way back. We don't want any speed at all. If you remember, we used to jump out and then run into things. So you need to change mode. So it's possibly CMS stick back one click to the left. And you'll find that it will start to spool. Yeah?
What?
It's, you know, your countermeasure switch on your joystick with your one left. And it should say nav QT. So now it will spool if you're pointing at yellow or close to it. So your countermeasure switch, push it forward and hold it, and you'll start to jump.
Quantum drive activated.
Okay.
Quantum drive deactivated.
So what we've done is got master modes working. We've got, I can't remember what the little thruster things are called. What's it called? Let me go and look it up. I have no idea. I was talking about it earlier, and I've suddenly forgot what it is. I'll tell
Up and down, you mean?
you. Yeah, what's it called?
Susanna?
No, turret movement there. There's vehicle movement. What's it called? Strafe.
Straight up, left and down.
Yeah, so your strafe works. So let's go down. Let's go and find a place we used to go, right? Now, because these things are quite close to us, we can just point at anywhere that we can see. Just like it used to be. If you're too far away from the moon or planet, right? See not Benson Mining. Do you remember Arcor Mining? Is it 141? Is that on here? Again, if we can't find it, we can just jump there. If you notice, all the symbology's changed as well. So your triangles are your points of interest. Your circles with the dots in are your orbital markers. Your circle with a half filled in is a moon or something. Do you get the gist?
Yeah.
A planet is just a circle normally. Right, have you jumped somewhere on the planet, on the moon? Yeah, I can't find it either. Okay, if we can't find... Pardon? Ben, it's, what's it mining? Not Arcor. No, is it Arcor Mining?
Yeah, that's what it is.
It's on here somewhere. There's one here and there's one on Daymar. Okay, if we can't find it, I can never remember what the bloody names were. Doing it wrong again now. Let's go back here. Let's go here. Let's see if I can find it. I can't remember if it was Benson or Arcor Mining.
I found it. 157.
Yeah, what's it called?
Arcot, mining area 157. It's
Oh.
at the top of the planet. We're looking at it.
Nah, I thought so. Yeah, 141 must be on the I can't see it on I can't see it on the search bar, but okay. Right.
If you look at the planet map,
Yeah, I don't know which way round I am to you, matey. That's a bit of a problem. Oh, I got it now. Okay, it'll spool and we'll go there, yeah?
yeah,
Go on then when you're ready.
already gone.
Oh, right, okay. So you waited then. So if you go and land there, you should know it. I think it's 141s on Daymar, but they've added so many things in now.
Quantum drive.
Right. So when you come down like this, when you're flying to it, change back to flight and then fly. So with me, what I tend to do is rotate. So now I can see where I'm going. I'm not going to suddenly crash into it.
It's disappeared.
What's disappeared?
The labeling.
Right, the labelling's disappeared because you're not in quantum. You flick back to quantum. Yeah, I'll show you where it is. If I get there before you, you can just follow me. So what I'm doing is just keeping an eye open there, and then when I'm above it, then I'll go down to it. When it's dark, what you need to be careful of is that somewhere you're looking for may be on the other side of the planet. There it is. I thought it might be. It's just down here, look. It starts to come into view. There it is. So as you're coming into land, then don't forget to use your undercarriage. And you can press the button and your landing gear should drop.
And what button did we set it?
I don't know, mate, because you changed your throttle.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete.
So you got your basic navigation down again, that's all. It's just a case of familiarisation with the controls you've set. I can which one's which in terms of your hailing, your landing gear and your strafing. Your strafing's quite straightforward. You've got master modes down. It's really confusing, master modes, because if you accidentally switch something, next thing you know, right, your guns are switched off and your shields are next thing you know, right, you switch your shields off by mistake. Do you know what I mean? It's a bit stupid. So you should be able to go and get a vehicle. I don't think it was, is there a blue one? Yeah, it's over there. Should be able to go and get a vehicle and stick it in the back, and that should all work. And then that makes sure that you can drive your vehicles. We haven't done any weapons, we haven't done any targeting yet. But that you should have. Well, you used to have. You should still have it. Oh, lots of times. Where's the button for that? Oh, there it is. Is it? Nope.
freezing.
It is quite cold, yeah. So I don't use this ship much.
What ship's that you got?
This is a 400i.
What does that do?
It's just a ship. My buttons don't seem to be working, so whether we're heading for another... Oh, no, there we go. It's just a ship. It can carry some cargo, usual stuff.
No. Oh, I'm going to have to buy one.
Well, I can get one out you can stick in if you want. So the gravity here is not quite as dense. It's fairly light. So as a consequence you can jump. But it is cold. If you look, if you see that we stay out in this cold, we'll die. So this place with a blue light on is where you can get ground vehicles. Right, let's have a look then. Do you want a hover or a vehicle? And we'll go over to Daymar.
Retrieval system.
Vehicle.
Um,
Obviously driving that.
the hover bikes have all changed. If you want, I can give you a little ship to try that you've never seen. And it doesn't do quantum, so you'll have to bring it back. But you might like it. It turns incredibly fast. And let's see if it appears. Oh, it might have said it can't do it. I don't know. Let's have a look.
To the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Oh no, there it is. So I'll pull this out on one and then I'll try. There we go. Oh, come and have a look at this little ship. This is a really nicely made ship. You'll have to get into it quite quick or she'll freeze. Right, go to the front and then just stand at the front. And then you'll see how to get in. Go up close and say F. And click to enter the cockpit. There you go. Oh, they broke it. Look. No, they broke it because the canopy didn't open for me. Used to. Start it up. Just take off a little bit. Have a fly round. Let's see how you get on. But it turns. You can carry these in a lot of ships. And they're like little fighters. And they are very fast. And as soon as you've gone, I'll get a vehicle. Try not to kill yourself. Just lift up out the atmosphere a little bit. You can't quantum in it. And you may have to press K once and it'll open. It does have landing gear as well, so you'd need to switch that off.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Don't like those. Do you want something that will fit in your ship?
Yeah.
Alright.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Okay. I've got you something that should fit in your ship, I think. So just come and land that somewhere. Don't worry about... Pardon?
Quite nippy.
It's really nippy. and it takes a bit of getting used to. But if you turn up to a fight and you got 4 of those in the back of your ship, do you know what I mean? You can keep out of the way of guns and all sorts. Right, I've put you a vehicle on the pad. It's like learning all over again, isn't it? Oh, that's what it's doing effectively. As I said, you know, we used to play years ago. If anyone's got any questions or wants some information, please ask. And I'll do my best, and if I can't, there's always someone on channel. Are you back in yet, pup? Oh. You in the game yet, pup?
Yeah,
Oh yeah, you've got new controls, haven't you, as well? So you will go and do these things. Apologise for eating a sweet and talking, but throat's drying up a little bit. Bit far out there, Stingy, aren't you?
yeah. Just to how where to set the bottle and that for
Yeah.
slow.
Once your speed limiter's low
The
down,
microphone picks up in stereo, so we just heard you only from the right side and close to the ear.
yeah,
Caught me off guard.
I do apologise. Yeah, I've got 2 mics. So this is more that side, obviously, if I'm leaning over there or moving through your head over to your left, so you get a nice sort of stereo image. It's good when I'm showing somebody how to start aircraft, because if I turn my head to the right like this, you got more sound from the right than the left, which gives you a prompt. It's Tumbrel doodad. That will go in the back of your ship, won't it?
Yeah.
Can't remember if it's fat. Oh, it's got a gun on the top.
It's really cool, just not used to that.
No, it is a bit weird. It is a bit weird.
Happy Boyington said,
Hey.
"That's a good due date."
Hope you're well, Pap. Right. Once you've taken off. Now, I should be able to get another vehicle out, actually, before that one disappears. So I'm sorry if you end up on your backside in the snow.
Clean okay now. Been very sick, mate.
Oh, really? Oh, dear. You've been off for a bit again, yeah?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
I'll get a hover bike, I think.
Yes, I have to practice now where my buttons are.
Yeah, and that's the point, mate. It's what you need to do. I don't think I can get this ship in my...
Your vehicle has been delivered to
I might not be able to get this in my ship, I'm not sure.
What is it you've got?
The thing you didn't want, a hover bike.
Alright. What is it in this
Testing
one?
my Cylon radar mall.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah, surely.
Oh, I don't know. We'll have a look, won't we? Great. I've gone into my inventory, which I didn't want to do. Didn't want to go there either. Oh, loot. Okay. And pilot seat. Power. Don't want power, actually. Flight ready, that's what I want. Let's see if this is steering the same.
It caught me that much off guard. I just realized I missed my station. Mine in the air and forgot to jump if quantum at the right time
Oh dear. Yeah, if I excuse me, if I talk just a little bit slower and lower, it can be very ASMR-y. That was not the intention. And I've always liked sort of stereo sound, you know, from years, and everything I've read is, oh no, you don't do stereo for audio, it's always one speaker, one mic, blah blah blah. And I was like, why? Sorry, so I'm not sure what you heard then because I forgot to unmute the mic. And you know, everything you read, as I was saying, is all about it's got to be mono audio as for when you're doing voice, because it confuses people and all sorts.
This sounds way better than in most other streams anyways. That caught my attention straight away when I checked out the stream.
Ah, right, okay. Yeah, I tell you what, I'm also streaming in 4K live at 60 FPS too on YouTube. I can't do that on Twitch, and I play in 4K all the time. And when you see it and it's on YouTube, it looks absolutely amazing. The only problem is there's a 1 minute delay. I'm not sure I can get in here. There's a 1 minute delay on chat, so it's always best to chat in here, but you look at it on YouTube and it was really good. And most people will only do 4K on a video, not on a live stream, for that reason. But I just like the quality. I think, yep, that looks good. Switch it off this time, shall we? Which is somewhere here. Why last time? Where's my... I'll use power. Should go down. Now I can come up. I've got to be... Oh, right, okay. Okay, maybe not then. Power down doesn't mean power down. I'll get one from Daymar because I'm going to freeze. As long as my ship... Okay, you're going over there, are you? Right. So as long as it doesn't blow my ship up, just shoves it out of the way. Right, you got it in your you got it in there, yeah?
Yeah.
Right, head to Daymar and go to OM1. And when you get to OM1, just fly down to the moon from that point. And then we can have a fly around then, just to get used to everything again. This doesn't work. I don't even... Can I do it from there? Oh, it was already here. What an idiot. I'm looking down here thinking, where is it? Where is it? And of course, last time I was up there. Is there another way in? You think this lift system might be a little bit buggered? What's in here? Is this a kitchen or a bed or something? You can see some of these ships I don't go in often.
Happy Boyington said, Stinger seems broken, can jump.
Yeah, I can't jump up. I wonder if I go in here, call this down this way. I have a plan. There's always a will. I mean, where there's a way, there's a will. Go in there, close that. See where that elevator goes. It's not going to come all the way down, is it? It's just going to be a short one. Perhaps that's where I should have stuck the hover bike. And this is only going to take me up one layer, which means I still can't get in. Oh, where does this lead to? Oh, is this just a garage for that? Looks like it, doesn't it? So much for my cunning plan. When I said I'd come and fly with you, Stingy, it might be a while. I'm having issues. Not the first issues of the day. And if I don't hurry up, I'm going to be dead anyway. Right, let's try this again, shall we? Oh no, we'll go up the stairs. I don't think the lift is going to work. Go to Daymar, go to OM1. That means you'll be in the sun. And then fly down, directly down to the surface. Go at full tilt, right? And then use your controls to slow down in time so you don't crash. No. Let's see if it works now. Is it raining? Of all the elevators, of all the things, does anyone know if there's a... Oh, a ladder. Ah, geez, sometimes. What a plonk. Oh, here's the lift. Excellent. What have we got here? It's alright. I found something that used to use in the olden days to do the same job. It's called a ladder.
Launch complete.
Where we're headed on there,
Straight down from OM1 because that'll just... Well, there is. So OM1 and OM2 are the orbital markers on the top and bottom of the planet.
they're not showing up for me.
Okay, so point to the centre of the moon. You should see a circle. And once you get close enough, you'll be able to see them. Right, so let's get up. Move that to flight. That's strange. I'm getting a little bit of straight down from OM1 surface. So then you can... I wasn't, because if you go where OM1 is, it will be sunny. And it means it'll be daylight, whereas any of the other places might be dark. And yeah. Do you see any orbital markers? Are you in quantum mode still? Yeah. Right. If you look around, too close. Ah, right. Okay. Just go up a little bit. And once you start seeing your height ladder change, you should see the quantum markers. You can usually see them from low down as well. You might have gone straight into the low down on the planet or followed a mark. I don't know. There's thingamajig. You see it's a circle with half filled in, so you know it's a moon. Depends if you've flown any more when you've got there. Right, okay. So as soon as I arrive, right, I should be able to see all the markers. OM2's there, which means OM1. So as soon as I drop down to quantum, I can see the markers. And notice, because there's no sun, it's very dark, yeah? but that's something you get used to with your monitor. But when you go to OM1, right, you'll see that it's light.
There we go.
Oh, you're back again.
I'm back.
So I'll fly down to the planet. I'm not sure which way the sun's going, and then you just basically can jump to me, Stingy. In fact, we're not far from our core mining 141. But at least we won't freeze. In fact, if you want, go to our core mining 141 and I'll get my hover bike out from there. And if it's taking me to the other side of the planet, which it is, it'll be dark, so you just stay on the light side. Moon even, I'll get there. I'll try and get... Oh, it's not too bad. But we can also get things from here.
Quantum drive deactivated.
Pup's in as well, but he's changing it. He's changed his controls.
Oh, yeah.
It's a pain in the ass because it's one of these things that when you start, you have no idea, do you? And I should have.
I've got my head around it.
Yeah.
The first time. No, if it wasn't for you, I probably would have been.
This is the trouble. I mean, you got to consider that, you know, how frustrating it is for people, and the learning curve is incredibly steep.
I thought
I'm gonna crash. I'm gonna crash. I think I've saved it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A different mic.
Does it sound better or worse?
Sounds a little bit echoey.
That should be happening because you're coming through the headset.
It's your room. So echoey on your voice, it's the acoustics. So you're in a room, if you got loads of furniture in, you'll be fine.
Finally managed to get to surfing.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Hey, hello puppy. I've just lost where I was going now. Jesus wept. It's on a hill. Oh, there's my bike. There's Stingy. There's the place. So I had a sudden bit of a nearly crashing. That was my fault, Sting. I nearly hit the surface. I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, Sting blame Mel.
So yes,
Hmm.
I've just put the helmet off. I need to put it in a box on the floor.
Oh yeah, you have to be careful. You need to pick it up and equip it. It'll either hide, if you do Alt-H, it'll hide it up your butt. And I'm not sure whether they were going to do a separate control for holding it, but I don't know, I haven't looked. Put my undercarriage out. So you see the blue light, there's a little building over there with a blue light.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete.
Now the other thing you need to do is, right, can you see where I've landed? It's just a little bit rickety, so I'm going to lift up and move forward a little bit. Sometimes if you've got a ramp on the back, it's really difficult to load stuff up, but I've got a little thing that's going to drop down from the middle, so I want to try and make it level. It's about as level as it will go, and you can see it undulating. I'll move forward a little bit more, or turn around even. I remember years ago I just filled a caterpillar up with diamond or something, And then when I went to get back in my ship, realised that I'd actually jumped off the ramp and there was no way for me to get back because my ship was, the ramp was too high up, so I couldn't get back into it, and I got a ship full of diamond. I don't know, I'm not sure if you heard, matey.
Right, mate, so,
What?
yeah, sure, send me
Where's that ladder?
thing or something.
That's a toilet. Where was that ladder? Anyone see where that ladder was? Can't be in there, surely. I think I've missed it. It's not down here. Not there. Oh, anyone know where that ladder is? Or did I finish the last bit on the left? Because the lift is down there. Oh well. I need to. Go on. What is this? Back here again. Okay. I need to have a drink, otherwise I'm going to be dead. I need to eat some food. So when I go down, I'll go into the little building and then I can take... Did I just run into that then? I think I did. Because of the gravity, I think I ran into it and it, I hit it and it bounced me over. Really? I have no idea. I wish there was some way of seeing, but it'll be over 1,000 hours. When we started, it was literally just a hangar, and all you could do is walk up, sit in your ship, and go, look, I've got a ship, and that's it. Right, let me go and get some. I need to get in here, take my helmet off, and have something to eat. Is it fast enough for you, the little thing, Sting?
Yeah.
Right. Gonna be dead in a minute.
Said, on port lines are good old days.
Well, even before that,
Alexander PG said, how much does the game cost?
if you really want to get into it, right, you can spend about $45, pounds, or whatever you want. It's about the same, and that is enough to get you into this. Everything else.
I need water, Mel.
Didn't you bring some?
Oh,
You never bought any.
oh, we're in a rush.
Right. Is it water you need or food?
53% water.
Oh, I was a lot less than that. How about your food? Looks like leaves.
68.
No, there's no monthly fees. If you go and look at the packages, there might be a little bit more now. Take your helmet off. Yeah. Yeah, there'll be a free flight.
No.
The thing is, Alt and H, left Alt and H. What I would consider is this. Have you got Steam? Right? Let's move this somewhere else. If you've got Steam, have you ever bought a game that you've played for 3 or 4 weeks and thoroughly enjoyed it? Flashlight is, yeah, T for flashlight and L when you're on a ship. Right.
Johnny said, this game package is $45 used.
There you go. $45, right? So go and pick that up, Sting. That should do both. So basically, what?
Drinking it on.
Just hold left mouse button, keep it held. So basically, you buy your ship, you can do things in game to make some money, and you can rent ships in game when you've made a bit of money to do more of those things. It's quite complex, and to be perfectly honest, Star Citizen will be the most frustrating, annoying game you've ever come across.
Best place to buy stuff.
Oh, you can buy it from Seraphim, but all the good stuff they've given away in hidden boxes. So when you come to places like this, look around, see if there's any boxes in any of the buildings. You might get free stuff. The other thing on the flip side is Star Citizen will also be the very best game you've ever played, and it'll be jaw-dropping. You could come in and spend 2 weeks just flying around the places you can go to.
What are you getting out?
Having a look.
What are you getting out now?
I was going to get something so I could drive as well.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
But to be honest, it is in equal and opposite measures. So you want to throw your computer out the window, or it's the best thing since sliced bread, and you'll find that will vary. Let's bring this out.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
I haven't got a racing one, Sting, but I thought this would be useful. Okay, so $45. Pardon? Oh, right, okay.
said, will it run well on my computer? Ryzen 9800 by 3D48 GB RAM and 5090.
I don't know AMD stuff. One of the things you've got to do,
Anubis said, yeah, without worries.
yeah, one of the things you've got to be
Said, at Alexander
aware of,
Press, and no, just
right,
like that.
is the one guy who's just coming in. He's got a 5080, as are some of the others, with a lot of RAM, the latest AMD stuff as well, but he runs in sort of 8K, and he's a few FPS faster than mine on my 4-year-old machine. But the point is, you can set it as high as you want. Some settings really don't make much difference, and at least you can test it out. And you could get your money back as well, I believe. I don't think you'll need it. If it's too frustrating for you, just wait. That's all you got to do. But it's so hard to say if it will definitely run on someone's.
RAM at least are nowadays in SC kinda required. You got 48, so that's good. I played SC before
Right,
with a
okay.
Ryzen 7 2700X and a 2070.
Yeah.
32 gigabytes RAM, and it was quite okay.
And I played on a 1080 Ti with 32 gig, and I used to play in 4K and stream it. Now I can do more because I upgraded it because I couldn't play DCS with 32 gig when I used a particular map. I don't know where Sting is. Oh, he's over there. I can see his ship. I
John
don't know.
said, I have a Ryzen 7 5700X and 1070T long runs a kish.
Yeah, you can do all sorts. My other half has got a 2080 from a long time ago. So it just
How
means,
do you make money in the game? Are there any professions?
yeah, if we go to the Moby Glass and have a little look, you see contracts. Now, bear in mind, okay, you only see contracts in the area you are, or the context. What I mean by that is, I'm down on some moon of somewhere. Let's have a look, that's better. So these are different things. So this is a way of getting things, but you have to take in things, and it's an exercise in going around finding things, okay? This is a Banu. Collection, right? There's various things you can do there. I've not done any yet. Salvage. Once you start to make a bit of money, you can go and rent ships and things, and you get salvage rights, but you have to pay initially, depending on the ship. Some of these ships will have cargo, and you just take the cargo as well. PvP missions, which they've now done. So these are players who basically have got criminal status, and you'll get 151k for that if you want to fight. I bet you the amount of people that get attacked now has dropped off so much. And then Sting 123, I believe. You can do cargo runs, and you start off with a single small grade cargo run, and you'll make about 50,000, I think.
Yeah.
And then basically it increases. You've got investigations, bounty hunter, mercenary. There's some other mission going on. CFP, I've not come across that before. It's probably, Citizens for Prosperity. Some new missions dropped in. And you've got hauling, where bulk grade, so which is what I'm doing at the moment, not now, but I can. So I'd make 711, but you have to work your way up. So every trade, there's mining. You can buy and sell commodities yourself and make a profit, or you can do built-in missions where you'll make money and it costs you nothing. You get reputation, so depending on what it is you're doing, you'll start to climb up a ladder, okay, and increase your reputation, and therefore you get offered bigger and better jobs. So in every area the reputation increases, the more opportunities you have to make money. Conversely, you could just go and do hand mining, rock mining, vehicle mining, ship mining, whatever. For 45 quid or $49, whatever it is, get you a game package. This is not the single player game, it's the multiplayer game, which is not due to be out properly for another year or two, possibly. Probably 2 years, it'll probably still be going. There's a lot more to come, and we're dealing at the moment with just 2 systems, but those 2 systems are pretty incredible, really. It's a very steep learning curve. I'm not sure if the little training mode is still working or not. You hear you, Stinger? Are you back? I couldn't see where you were in your little vehicle. Oh, there you are. Yeah, Nix is coming next month. Yeah.
There are so many ways besides contracts.
Yeah.
Including hand-on arcade diving, salvage with or without contracts, which is also good.
Okay, so inversions, first of all.
Said Mel should explain how to use the toilets properly. Unlike the 3 seashells, it's hard.
Yeah. So basically, you need to know what axis they're on. So where you've got input 1, input 2, and input 3. So you need to check your throttles and stuff to see what axis they're on. And then you go to controls at the top of the page. You go down onto the bottom right, select the axis, i.e. joystick 1, 2, 3 for input 1. Input 1 won't have anything, but input 2 for 2, input 3 for 3. And then you go to inversion settings. Then you go for flight, and then you should be able to invert the axis. Unfortunately, some of the names change, so that when you go to do something, they might call the control a subtly different name.
Okay.
But have a look. It's not too bad, to be honest. It sounds worse than it is. It could just do with, being a little bit more uniform. Sting, eh?
Yeah.
I'm following you in a medical truck. So if you do sort of crash and burn, don't just quit.
Found a way back to that ridge.
If you look, you should see your ship marked in green. And this is why I wanted to go where we were before. This is so rocky, it makes it incredibly difficult. But once they bring out the Genesis, hopefully it won't be quite so bad. Because it makes it really difficult when you want to do any racing or anything. Watch. Oh no, I went through that one. Some of them I won't, I'll just crash into them. Did you go for a jump? Where would... Oh, went through that one as well. And another one, which will be the size of a pebble, will turn you over.
Yeah, it's all over the shop.
Yeah, it's too rocky. Although a lot of the rocks, basically, there's no collision, and the one, as I talk, has just flipped me over, which is fairly typical. So, anybody got any other questions? I don't mind answering them. There's a couple of ships you can get. Ideally, a good little starter ship might cost a bit more than 45, which is the cutter. I'm not sure if they've got a little cutter package. But if you just want to dip your toe in the water, start off with an Aurora, for instance. And then if you like it, as in the game bit, then what you want to then do is you can upgrade that ship and add a bit more money to it and then upgrade it to something else without losing the money that you've put into that ship. So yeah, this is the Medivac version of the ship. It works a lot better than the used to vehicles, but it's, well, hasn't it? The crates go underneath. It can hold a few SCU. I can't remember what it is now. It got modified, if that's what you mean. The other thing is you've got little fighters which are like firing peas at things. I believe so. Yeah, where am I supposed to be, Stingy? Oh, I'm firing this, look.
I went through the valley.
No. Hoverbike would have been better. Oh, I see where you are. I remember when we, yeah, it's not us. We tried to drive round here once. Was it here or Yalla? Do you remember? And ages later, we were only part way round. And it's that rocky. I'm gonna... Oh, this is a bit steep, isn't it? I mean, look at it.
Yeah, you're better off driving in the rocks on the outside.
Yeah. My head tracking's disabled on the outside. Oh, shit. Outside view. Keep driving. If you're going down, just keep accelerating. Stop laughing. Get up here. Unfortunately, this doesn't have the speed of that. Oh. Wasn't expecting that either. Surprised my wheels haven't fell off. It's a nice patterned rock, isn't it? Flattest bits over there. Did that work, pup?
Yeah, temples.
There is currently 20% of the generalists with the spooky starter pack all round, which includes a spooky Drake cutter for €50.
There you go.
That would be a pretty solid one, I would say.
Yes, I will agree with you. The cutter's a little bit nicer. You got room to walk around inside. You've only got small cargo, but that's all you need to start anyway. But it feels more like a little ship. So that would be about the best package, really. Yeah. If that's still available, I think... Oh, is that the spooky one? So it should be forward, something like throttle forward or forward movement only, and it's the right one. But there's also, if you look on game settings, there is a throttle HOTAS invert. Unfortunately, you can't link because you can't put things on there. So just
Because it works on the left one. That's the.
yeah. But there's also, right, it's forward movement or something like that. Remember the name of it, assuming you've put it on the right one. But there's also in game settings, if you scroll down after all the block of defaults for the ship HUD settings, you'll see HOTAS throttle forward invert, something like that.
No, flight corners. Cross.
Is that on yes or no?
Yeah, it's on yes.
Oh, in that case then let's have a quick look. I'll be with you in 2 ticks. I'll go and get a little link for you. So key bindings, HOTAS controls.
Where are you guys?
We're down on Damar, just doing not a lot really. It's just getting Stinger used to his controls. So you need this to be on the throttle that you choose.
We joined our
Party. Stinger, you sound as bad as me.
thinking machine.
Yeah, I use that all the time, or doodads at work. So
Joined our party.
it's throttle increase. Can you see throttle increase, pup?
Yeah.
And that should be inverted if it's needed. And your speed limiter is lower down. And I always get mixed up, so I put both on. There's acceleration limiter and velocity. Oh, thanks, Platty. I wonder if they've... Let me just have a look at something. I'm just getting out the ship, as you can see. Oh, is that the standalone? Yeah, you need the package. What was that? Sorry, Stingy? Footsteps are back. Alright, yeah, it's a lot easier doing it that way. Let me invite you, Yam. I'll invite Pup as well, but Pup's not ready.
The package is another one. Not that the people do the mistake of buying it and realizing they can't play, since
Yeah.
they don't have a game package yet.
Yep. What was that, Pup? Alright, all I was going to say is just check the inputs that you've got and what numbers they are.
Yeah, but actually forward back.
No, it's not set to forward back at all. If you've got it set to forward back, that'll be part of your problem. Your throttle's a single axis,
If you PM, I can send you the link.
and it should be. Hang on a minute. Have you unplugged them and moved them again? Throttle increase. That's what it should be, Pup.
Matthew trying flying set at a minute since the package on the page I'm looking at.
Remember, oh, it is a good little package. Can you see that, Pup? Throttle increase.
David said it should be under /n/play/packages/.
So you say what?
Otherwise they are standalone.
Yeah, I see. Oh, it was the show, so I was that.
That's fine. That means it's input 1. So when you go to controls, choose joystick HOTAS 1. Flight movement, throttle increase, yes.
Tracker aisle.
Yeah, have you fired it up, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, hit escape. Sorry, hit escape.
Just click on View Office.
Go to comms, VoIP and head tracking on the far right. Scroll down and you'll see head tracking general source, track IR, and then you have to switch it on underneath. And you want to enable offsets. Hang on. Hang on. Options, comms, VoIP and head tracking. And then if you look, you'll see head tracking general source,
Yeah.
track IR, head tracking general toggle enabled, yes. And then use position offsets in cockpits so you can move forward, left, right, up and down with your head. And then if you go down the list, it will say disable while seated, and I say no. Otherwise, when you're flying, right, you can't turn your head around. You got disable during interaction mode, yes, because if you're looking at something and your head's moving around, sometimes it's harder. I've got disable during FPS, no. ADS, yes. During mobiGlass, yes. And there's also enable roll in seats, yes. Enable roll in FPS, yes. And then it should work, providing it's detected it. Pup is Pup 2000 or something. Wait till Pup's in the party and then you can click on his name, right click and add him as a friend. It's a lot easier.
It's not kicked in yet, so I need it.
Yeah, the trouble is with Star Citizen, it has to be in before the game starts up. I thought I'd got a medical bed here.
I might get it.
Where are you?
That vehicle.
What you wearing?
Got something.
Oh, it's all med gel now, isn't it? Oh, bollocks, I forgot about that. Oh, by the way, so medical stuff, I forgot to mention it to Pup and to you, Sting. If you got med beds in ships or vehicles like I have, they will do absolutely nothing unless you go and purchase some med gel. Med gel is possibly 100,000 per pack, and that will do something like 2 full recovers or multiple injury heals. And I completely forgot about it, so I bought this vehicle to help you out, and I couldn't have done anything anyway.
Somebody you are.
I know, it was a new feature.
When did they change that? Never heard of it.
Oh, this is the point, yeah. It was, I think it's just been rolled out. So if you notice, there's the bed, and this is where the med gel will go. So you have to go and buy med gel and then push it in. The reason why they would do it,
I said, look at you guys with your buggies.
yeah, do you want something to drive round in and play with?
Not really sturdy, is it?
Oh.
I'm trying to drink soda, but I'm gonna have a soda.
You will do, because if you're in the party, right? I think I've invited you, but I'll check.
Does not have Independent anymore. I noticed today.
Oh, right. Bits will miss, but let me just invite. No, you're already in the party, Yam. You should see us on the main menu. Ah, it's Johnny. Come and land your bugger, and then I can have a look at it. So you can buy med gel. if you remember, there was an incident where somebody was pirating somebody in a carrack. No, this is a new one. Watch underneath you, Johnny. So somebody was pirating somebody in a carrack whose bed was set to respawn. So what happened is they were pirating him. He died. He respawned.
It wasn't me.
He respawned, and basically, every time he respawned, they killed him. And eventually, there was a pile of bodies in the room, all stacked up, and he complained and said they were griefing. No, they nicked his ship, but he kept spawning back in it, and so he complained and said they were griefing. But how can they be griefing? They're pirating his ship. But the fact was, he kept spawning back in it, and then complained that they kept killing him and said they were spawn camping him. But they've got his ship, so it doesn't make sense. Oh, you got the face to go with it. Nice, Johnny. Or is that your normal one? Do you want to come in? Might not be Johnny.
Yeah, I see.
Right? So, I understand, but if someone's pirating your ship, that doesn't make sense. I don't know why I'm walking so slow. Oh, wait a minute. My head tracking's not pointing where it should be. Have you found it all?
Yeah, I've got 5 of those tracks. I've got 6 tracks.
Oh, you'll have loads. Oh, blimey, is this it? There you go, Johnny Kaputs. I knew it'd be Johnny. What have I got set that I shouldn't have? Oh, that's better. There. Oh, didn't mean to jump in your seat, Johnny. View's not too bad. You got those. Little bit of a cut off of view.
Problem is when something like that happens, you can't do anything else but reset your character in order to be able to spawn somewhere else.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't see you're on the list yet, right? Yeah.
You have to go and accept once he's added you. It's
Oh, I can't see him on our side.
he might not be.
I'm not too sure how to do it.
I don't.
Happy Boyington said, Stinger is great looking.
I think it is as well. It's like the other alien ships. They do a really good job.
Back to the main
Yeah, I like the artwork on it and that. Sorry, we can, but we have to be in the same place. Otherwise, I don't know where we'll spawn back to. We got all these ships out. What you can do, yeah, you should be able to jump out and jump on me. Or if you pick one of our names from the right on your friends list, which should now be increasing a bit maybe, or me, you should be able to right click and jump on me. Or yeah, join as he said. Yeah, you know when you go to the main menu, you see the list on the right hand side of people. It does look really nice. It looks very leathery. Well, that looks leathery to me. Anyone else?
Said, but yeah, smiles.
It does look leathery. Yeah, that's what they did. They haven't really destroyed it. They've made it, and this is part of the problem. They've been getting away. You've got to have some level of value to things, and when you've got armor, excellent. When you've got some armor, and now when we die, we spawn with everything you're wearing. Right? What's the value of it? Nothing. When you used to spawn in a hospital gown, right, you were like, shit, I've got to go back and get my armour, because you either bought it from somewhere, earned it from somewhere, and it has value.
We spawn with what we are wearing nowadays.
Yeah, it's really crap. Again, I think it's...
Didn't die since I came back, smiles.
Well, according to everybody else, it's that full of people who are griefers and pirates that you must have done. You know, it's the same as us. We're just not doing a lot, really. These guys are really new. So it's just a case of going through, setting up, going through some of the systems, etc. Yeah, some of it's logical and some of it is very much knee-jerk reactions to people with big gobs. Yeah. Hopefully they'll reset most of that and Death of a Spaceman will exist and all the prices go back down to normal and you have to get out of the you have to get out of atmosphere to be able to quantum again, and then it's an effort, and then you've got to make a decision about why you want to do it that way. I also think they should get rid of master modes and get rid of all those stupid splash damage indicators that you get on FPS now. Where's the button? Am I too close? I've lost my button. Is this yours, Johnny, or mine? Probably snagged it. Because I got Stingy one out to play with. It's a really compact, really excellent fighter. And it was really well put together. It come out working perfectly. Yeah, exact. Until we had an update or a character reset.
Does anyone know if the new armor spawns at the hostile DCs are still above?
Oh, I'm sorry, Mandalore. I don't know. Because I don't go looking. I never go for boxes or see where things spawn. That's not my sort of game. I would rather just buy stuff from a shop when I've got the money to do it. So I don't go looking around. I don't go to most of those places.
Johnny said, was all of it bugged as people were farming it?
Oh, is that what happened? Yeah, can you hear? People were farming it. Yeah. Oh, it's there on chat. So what's going on with this? It's really weird.
Mandel 55 who said, yeah, I've heard the crits are not spawning.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. Is this your one, Johnny, or is it mine? Oh, there's the canopy. For some reason.
Johnny said, mine.
Oh, right, no wonder. I've got one out here somewhere. Might be further out. Don't know where Stingy put it. Where did you put my ship, Stingy, the little round one? What? No, it was on this one, I thought. Oh, it could have been on the other one. You might have been right, but I didn't think so, but it's fine. I got a couple of them, I'll get another one.
The landing pad is on this.
Can't see the blue light. Where? Oh, there it is. Sort of temperature's not quite so harsh now. It's going to go down a bit because it's dark. If you hang around, as I said, the OM1 side of the planet. Yeah, it's night time. That's why when you go and play, you go to OM1, because if you go down there, you can follow the sun round. Let's have a look.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Not this. From the other.
Yeah, that's fine. I can get one of the others out. Claim that one.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you.
Yeah, it was on that one. Got an LX.
The other one.
Yes. I thought it was here, that's fine. Oh, come on.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
I always forget I've got to press the bloody button. Anyway, it's alright. So there's a few people getting together, you can tell. There's a couple of us played for some while. Johnny's got loads of ships. Some of them are really new. That's why I couldn't see it. Wasn't my ship, was it? This, as I said, is a brilliant little ship. Which one is this? Missiles.
Yeah, copy.
Or it could even be the racing version. But they are incredibly quick when I can find the button. There it. No weapons. Is it above? Yes, of course. Oh, it's been ages. I bought them when they come out and then...
Systems on.
Right, so gear up.
Landing gear up.
Let's jump up a little bit. You can't quantum in these. They are little snub fighters. And they are really, really good. Got to be careful, otherwise I'm going to go out that far. They're very sort of quick at turning around and doing whatever you want to do. That is quick, by the way, relatively. Let's go back down. We should be able to see everyone. You see what I mean?
Well, I'm getting still trying to load in here.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I see you. You're actually not that far away. Where are you?
No, but I'm still in the loading screen.
It says you're in.
I thought you like this.
I can see your name tag. Be careful though, sometimes the loading screen does take a while.
What's the loading screen?
I don't know, God. Oh, that's not a question to ask. It can take a while. That's the only thing I could really say. But I could see your name. You might be spawning in. There may be an issue. And
Hello, and thank you for...
pardon?
Is that what
He's got everything working.
Yeah.
Excellent. So had you got the wrong doodad done on the on that throttle?
Yeah.
Ah, fair enough. Because it's... oh, I'm hailing you for some reason. Sorry. There you go, pup. It's alpha lights, isn't it, on this? No, lights on already. They don't really have that much throw, and that is a little bit too bright. There we go. Now we can see where the lights are. So with the alien ship, Johnny, obviously there's not room for much inside there, is there really? This little thing has been here ages.
Right.
Are you in now?
I'm going to give it a go.
Yeah, because I can see your name in game. And pups.
Join friend. Reach.
Yeah.
Anyway, said, gonna be it for now. I'm gonna leave the lurk in here. Have fun, you guys.
Yeah, no worries. Cheers, noob.
The loading screen.
Got no audio coming from this, which is a bit weird. Unfortunately, I can't jump somewhere and then jump back. Texturing and details are quite good though.
Damn it.
What have you done?
Get bits out me.
That's not in game then, is it?
No.
There's me thinking that you've just killed yourself, and I expected, oh, I crashed and something happened and I've died, and now I got your egg bits falling at your gala pie, is it?
Pork pie.
A pork pie with an egg bit. Not one of those big square ones, like.
This a big piece.
Yeah, I know. That's a gala pie, by the way. I just thought I'd mention it.
Garlic.
It's called a gala pie. Yeah, you get it in Waitrose.
Chocolate waitress.
Yeah, but the biscuits that are really nice were only 80p. They're well worth it. All the other people like it from up north.
Landing gear down.
Up north don't shop at Waitrose.
That's what they told me. So when I gave them some biscuits to try, and they really liked them. I told them they were from Waitrose, and they were £4. You can imagine, can't you? So I kept buying them, and I was being told not to buy them. You know what I mean? But I says, but you like them, that's fine. And they were only 80p. There's some Scottish biscuits that I'd never heard of before. No, it was something called Sims Abernethy. And you've never heard of them either, have you?
Sounds almost Welsh.
I know, but it's Scottish. Got a bit light now.
What's the loading screen?
In the,
Sound right there.
I was going to say, yeah, but you haven't been there very long, to be fair. However, there is a bug with loading screens as well sometimes. Is the server's not full, is it?
There's a couple of spaces.
Yeah, but those spaces, when you see them, are usually gone. And it might be you're trying to get into an instance that is full. Do you know what I mean? So sometimes you'll get an error message. I would cross-reference it with just change your destination to USA instead of best. And then if you can get into that, okay, that tells you it's a server here. And if you can't, then it might be your client. Ow. What else? I think I'm going to have things disappear now. To pull that one.
Your insurance claim has your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Yeah, in the old days.
Please visit us again.
Yeah, it was a pain in the ass because whenever we wanted to play Arena Commander, do you remember? We'd wait and wait and wait, and we never knew how long to wait for, and it would drop in at half an hour sometimes. Got a Knox there. Have you seen Metal Mickey yet, Stingy?
In what?
Let me pull that out for you. You might like it. Go and have a look on the bay.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
What's the name of the
We're at Damer.
where you set
Oh.
the nipple button? Go backward.
Oh, that was something forward back.
Stroke the nipple back.
Yes, and it's a push button. Where are you, Stingy? I know you're eating your pork pie.
Outside.
Yeah, come and have a look at this one. There's a couple of different types. This one's used for storage, So when you're moving crates around, and works. This is the top end thing, Yam, for when you're moving crates. If it's the right one.
Where's it at?
It's on the landing pad, little blue ones. So basically, pardon? Yeah, or back in the old days of, what was it? Some of the games you play. But what it basically does is it'll just lift crates and pull them instantly to you, and you can unload and load quickly with that. Not at the moment at the level you're at, no. But if you were doing sort of 32 SCU crates, then definitely. Okay, get in it. It's a tractor boom, that one is, Stingy. And it works really well. Tractors. It's for picking up cargo. So go and point at one of the small ships or something. Like Mech Warrior, yeah? That's the game. And there's another one. So when he walks away, I'll get the other one out. Which is for mining. So you can mine, but you can jump up to some areas that you can't get to, say, with a vehicle necessarily. We're down at a moon called Daima.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Atlas Geo. Oh, I think I might have gave you the one that jumps. Sting, press spacebar. Yeah, sorry, I couldn't quite tell. Yeah, that's the doodad one, the mining one. So if you look, you can mine with that, Stingy, and jump up on top of hills and things with it. It's the other one is the orangey one. Is the one that's for the tractor boom, but this one's got a mining laser on it. Pardon? No, it's because I got a skin on it, that's all. So I got confused. But you can't use them within the parameters of the but you can sort of jump and float around and jump up onto higher things. The other one you can't jump, but it's used for cargo. And there's another one that you can use for fighting, but you have to get that from Wicklow, I think, which is a Banu, where if you take him things, he will you'll basically give you things like ships, custom version of this that has been changed for fighting and so on. Sorry guys, my stream sort of descended as people are coming back in new again, so as a consequence this is not exactly what was planned, but there you go. I'll go and get the other one. Let's pop over there. So it's a limited time jump. Yeah, it won't do. You've got to get out of the area for this to work. But yeah, you got a mining laser on your right hand side. It's like battle bots, isn't it? There's a light gravity here as well.
Said, I'm going to go shop, take the thingy, and we fly.
Oh right, yeah. Oh, Oh, you're leaving yourself in game, are you? Let's go and have a look then. See if I can get in, because if.
Open.
All right. Cheers. Thank you.
To get out the heat.
Are you hot then?
Or the cold. Or the two.
I was going to say, I think it's cold. Okay, is it on? There's got to be a button somewhere for close the ramp. Close exterior. Doesn't feel like it's on properly. Oh, it's probably on but no engine. Yeah, I thought so. I think I might have to turn this up just a little bit so I can get some sound effects. Mind the what? Oh, the legs are up. Feet are up. I can't wait to see the new glaive, because the coloration or this colorization of the glaive is like this, isn't it? A browny colour. Yeah, that looks nice, I think. It's a bit expensive though. Although, then again, I suppose Banu was the same price, wasn't it? Or similar. I'll try not to crash it. In fact, you can still see all that like down there, look. How far away are we? Yeah, it does look really quite nice, doesn't it? To be honest. Reverse thrusts. Where you toast your bananas. Slows down quite quick.
You got to disable it.
Did you manage to get into the other one? Did you try a different one?
Yeah, mostly.
Looks alright, don't it? Fire-wise. Yeah, try, I said to him. It's not very fast, is it? 400 and odd is the full speed. It could have done, because I've got lots of different things out, so it could have despawned. I think you're only allowed about 3. Yeah. Should be there. We got lights on this. Can't tell if that on or off. Still not able to get in. I think the server might be full. Normally we could all jump out, but where we are, we've got all these vehicles out at Daymar and they'd all go. Do you know what I mean? Otherwise, we can go to back to Seraphim, and then just jump out and jump in, and it'll. You found your ship there. It is Sting. Ah, there's more lights. Yeah. Anyone else down here left, or is it just me, you, was Johnny? Alright, we'll go up to Seraphim then. Are you in yet, Pup?
Yeah.
Are you at Seraphim yet?
Where you
Are you? Where are you? I can't see you.
2 kilometers from
Oh. So we were just playing down here, basically, as you can see. When you should be able to see some light.
I see you.
I'm going to send you both a friend request.
What I'll do, just hang on, we'll go back to Seraphim at some point. Poor old Pup's just got here. I'll take this one back. Now there's Ollie. And yeah, it keeps saying you're in the server. Yeah, I can see you here. Well, your name's here anyway. I do like the reds. The glaive is really nice for that, but I know the glaive design has changed completely. It's not very fast. I see what you mean, Johnny, even though you're not here. Right, sorry guys, we're just messing around. Yeah, we'll have to jump. Yeah. Am I out the atmosphere yet? Should be. It is very dark, isn't it? Right. Probably on the map already got what save, so I need to cancel that. And then I should see places over there to jump to. Might even be able to jump to Pup. Nope. I think I'm still too close to the planet, aren't I? Let's go right up here. Just type it in on the map and it's over at Orison. You might not be able to jump straight from there. Jeez. Can't be too close, surely. Oh yeah, that's why. See what I'm doing? I'm flying along the planet. What was that, sorry? It does. It looks quite nice actually. Inside is quite good, but it's 250 quid. 250. Yeah. Some of the alien ships are quite expensive, to be fair. Don't you start, mate. I know, it was more than 50. It's not mine, it's Johnny's. But I'll bring it up, not leave it on the planet. Pardon? Yeah. That's what I was saying. So we'll come back, get Seraphim, jump out. I wonder if this won't jump. No, it's probably just me. Ships pull up. Come on. Can't believe I'm so close. I just want to go up 90 degrees and get out of here. It is a slow ship though. But the whole ladder thing, the animation for it is really well done. The Paladin. What's the shiv? Is it like a nimble sort of a nimble cutlass, or is it sort of got more poke than the cutlass? Excuse me. Just responded. Ah. I'll have to give it a whirl. I'm trying to bring this back. Oh, am I moving? If I am, it's incredibly slow, isn't it?
Say it's better.
Yeah, I like the ramshackleness of it, I must admit. You like the potty? Oh, yes. This is just taking forever. I'm on full tilt. Trying to get away. Oh, you're joking. No. I was going to say the leg's out. This is... Bring a pool noodle. Yeah. A sausage. Are we far enough away from this yet? Because this just seems to be in the same place. Oh, look. Am I really moving? I don't think I am, or am I? Or is this really that slow? No, it'll only go to 300 and I'd watch. That's as fast as it goes. It's as though I'm either still in the atmosphere, look. Right, but I don't think I'm moving. Has anyone noticed if this server's hung? Because there's no way I should... Because it's like, it doesn't look like I'm moving. That's why I can't move. I know it's slow. Pardon? This is the exterior view. That, I can see all of these moving. But that is just an animation, isn't it? 'Cause Yeah. Jesus, wept. It's just awful, isn't it? When you said it was slow, Johnny, I see what you mean. 208, and it has a top speed of 300 and something. It's just not very fast, but Jesus, trying to leave this planet. No, it's because technically, I don't think it's got a cruise. I think it shouldn't even be in atmosphere. We should be out of atmosphere. I should be able to jump. Look. But it's not. Oh no, power. Oh, for God's sake. That's already on. Yeah, something's not right with it. I don't know.
Tail light warranty sign.
Yeah, it's warranty apparently. Sorry, Johnny, you know what I'm going to have to do, don't you? I really am sorry.
Pappy Boynton said, switch power to weapons of add to engines.
I don't think that'll make any difference. It's top speed. Its top speed is absolutely ridiculous. I know you don't, mate. I wouldn't do it if I thought you did and it was a stupidly long. I'd just leave it and then go and get my SRV and then see if that's any more bugged than it used to be. If anyone wants some salvage. I self-destructed. And I'll wake up in the clinic with all my gear on, apart from my drinks probably, which is why I only put 4 in and not all of them. We're going to jump to the menu anyway so we can try and get you in. Yeah, just I would when you stop the game and come out, go back and on the right hand side get rid of the launcher as well. So you'll see a little RSI launcher, and if you right click, get rid of that and then come back in. Is everyone else back at Seraphim yet?
Yeah.
Not yet, Stingy.
Outside waiting.
Oh right, I gotcha. It's rather bright now, isn't it, compared to before? Hello, pup. Just a minute. Got no lipstick on. Hmm. I'll just claim those things and then they'll all be done. You have the Banu, what's the Banu? The Banu Defender, and that basically is really quick.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Oh, that's still on docking port. Blimey, I forgot to store it from ages ago. It's been there all this time. See the speed it takes for claiming some of those things. 1 minute 53.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Is that the same
Your
one?
vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Your insurance claim has been sent.
Origin.
Visit us again.
That'll be a bit longer. 22 minutes.
Your insurance claim has
The bigger the ship, the longer it takes. And the Aurora, that'll be down there.
Your insurance.
Oh, this is a tiny ship, which is why I use it as a run around. Right, when everybody's here and landed, we'll just jump out to the menu. There's no point trying to do a mission at the moment. I know a lot of people won't have weapons and ammo and all the stuff we need. That would need more planning. And one of my windows has died a death. Let's just refresh that. There we go. A little bit behind. Right, by the way, if you want to switch chat off, it's F12. You coming in yet, Stinger?
Bloody door again.
Just call it again quick, otherwise someone else will have it. So I'd switch this off.
Has been sent. Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
Looks like he's got no ships. Oh, there we go. Need to get rid of the hood.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
Outside the garage and nothing. Forward, back.
Is your speed limiter up? One on the left.
Yeah, yeah.
And when you...
Balls, rust.
Right, have you been looking around? Have you hit the Z key?
I know.
I wonder if the server's dying a bit.
Well, now.
What's it doing? Just not doing anything. Just press Z again, it'll switch that off.
Don't worry, get it in reverse.
You know the button you assigned to go thrust forward back? I don't know on your throttles, matey. Pup, did you replace your throttle and joystick, or just your throttle? Or was it just your joystick? See, Stingy's replaced just the throttle. So I don't know what his controls are. We went through them, but, you know, until you've used it a bit. You got it?
Call the bloody thing again.
Yeah, well, as soon as you're in, we'll jump. Sometimes Star Citizen is a little bit like this. Trying to...
Something else came out there again.
yeah, it's instanced. And if it said you're number 2 or number 3, that's what's happening there. So yeah, sometimes when you try and do stuff together, the more people there are, the harder it becomes, and it's just one of those things. It used to be that we'd be getting something together and then the bugs would cause it to crash. There's no food here, is that at all?
It's going off definitely. Throttles are not. The rudder pedals are not working.
Happy Boyington said, bunkers water blast in the past.
Yeah. They were alright. Apart from when Lisa threw me over the edge that once. After we'd spent an hour or so down there and I'd got all that stuff and she knocked me over the railings down the hole. I remember that. Just jump out, Stingy, and reclaim your ship. Might be easier.
Or pushed us in the
Out
crates.
to where?
Yeah. Just escape, go to menu, and then we can always reclaim your ship. Assuming you're ready, Yeah, no worries. We'll just wait at the menu.
Yeah, yeah. Just
Yeah, we're
Going off there.
just jumping onto the menu, and when everyone's ready, I'll let you know. Should pull you automatically, I think.
I'm in the menu.
Alright, anyone? Oh yeah, waiting for Pup at the moment. He's just doing something. This is just with a few of us, can you imagine?
Something is going on with
Yeah, it's odd, isn't it? Probably why I wasn't moving. And it could be why Stingy's not moving. But he's got more visual stuff to be able to show. Whereas I was in space, so I couldn't tell. Had you just got your ship out as well, Pup?
something.
Oh, what you bought?
No, like it gave me some things.
Oh, you're a subscriber.
Yeah.
Which ship you got?
Oh, I don't remember.
Is it an alien ship? What's a subscriber ship at the moment, Pap or Johnny? Just make sure you put it away before you jump. It should be okay.
Yeah.
Okay, you ready?
yeah, that's it.
Okay, everyone else ready? Okay. Right, get your coats. And just hope we don't go back to the same server. We're in a queue, of course, but won't take long, I don't think. Anyone got the coat? Well, I've jumped. You might catch up, just hang on.
It's raining here.
I've got it now.
Right, okay. Anyone in or not? You got an error.
Spinning.
Okay. What's your error? Yam.
That's it. Authorization.
Authorization error. Just do a quick Google on that. Star Citizen authorization. It might be that you have to do a character reset. Let me know and then I'll tell you how to do one. Yeah, I can see Sting and Pup. Which could be why you couldn't get in. Oh, we can't sit there. Yeah, I'm still not in, by the way. They don't even sell pizza, do they? Hey, hello, Fallout. How are you? How's your game going?
Hey.
I wonder if I've got any drinks in my backpack. I bet you I haven't. Because I died. Nope.
Need to go and buy some.
Alright, matey.
We're getting ready to head to church.
Ah, right. How's your game going with your mates? You bought any more ships yet? Sorry, I'm leaning forward here. Let me just get rid of it. Chat. Yeah. Doesn't surprise me. Have you bought some, yeah? Press I. Is it in your backpack? Right, I think I know what it is. When you buy some water, right, it'll pop into your hand and you'll see your hand go and reach it for it as it used to be, like, right? But it's in inspect mode, so you can't move. So just tap the left mouse button once quickly and then it'll stay in your hand and then you can drink it. So you've either dropped it or pushed it many times and nothing happens. In fact, it's not even letting me drink it. I think we might be back on the same server. Yeah, it's not letting me drink it. Yeah, but you should only buy one. Left click once, then move away, and so you're not ended up effing and buying more than you need. But I think there's a couple of issues. Unless it won't let me drink water when I don't need any, I don't know. Oh, I'm an idiot. I think I've got my hat on. Yeah, I put it back on. That's why I couldn't drink it. What am I? Right, I think this is going to be more time spent doing stuff and trying to get things working with people. So I think I'll pass everybody over and then I can just be at my leisure and I'll go and find somebody else to pass the stream over to. I'll probably carry on playing, but it's going to be more sort of going through bits with these. But I need a break as well. So let me go and find somebody who's streaming, and those of you that are still left, I will pass over. Just having a look, see who's on. It's nice to see there's a few people streaming and stuff. Seeing if there's anybody I know down the line, really. Headhunters. All these people. It's like when they start with Star Citizen, it's always about giveaways, giveaways, giveaways. It's always the same. Right, I can't see anybody down there, so I'll just pick somebody. Pick this guy here. Don't know.
We all have power. Everyone.
Yeah, hang on, Steve. One tick.
Is what we do with it.
Let's pass you over to this guy. Thanks very much for watching today. Did sort of slowly linger on. Nothing much worked really. So let's pass you over. Thanks for watching. I will be streaming again next week, but I might stream again during the week. I don't know yet. I've got a week off. Thanks anyway all, and catch you again. Cheers and goodbye.